As you can see, this number gets cancelled out, so...
Pardon, if that's the case, wouldn't this formula be much more efficient?
But, Princessel, the theorem you're using doesn't exist.
True. I created it just this very moment.
Did you? There's no denying the fact your highness is exceptional, but... Wait. It actually works! But that would mean this is a new discovery in the world of mathematics!
By connecting the parts we were given, I would have thought the method seemed obvious.
I must make a report! The society will want to hear of this at once!
Seems the lesson's finished. But when you're able to understand something after hearing it only once, I suppose it doesn't make much of a difference. How boring.
Did you hear me? I am the Villainess, Princessel. It is my duty to tear you and the heroine away from each other. And when I'm through, you'll be in complete shock.
At last, something I don't understand. My name is Cecil Glow Alfasta. I am the first prince of the kingdom of Alfasta, as well as its crown prince. Today, I'm meeting my fiancée, Bergia Evo Noches, a marquis's daughter. There's only one small problem. I'm not entirely sure I understand what she's talking about, and apparently I'm not alone. Miss Bergia, instead of standing outside chatting, how about we talk over some tea?
Sure, I guess.
This is Zeno. He's my faithful personal butler. Treat him well. Is something wrong?
To be perfectly blunt, aren't you a little too composed for someone your age, Princessel? Unless you're actually a reincarnation.
What an odd remark. Members of the royal family are raised and educated to conduct ourselves in this way. Quite normal.
It's anything but. Name me another detached philosophical 10-year-old prince!
I can hear your inner thoughts loud and clear, Zeno. More importantly, could you elaborate on what you said before?
I'd be happy to. Because if your highness doesn't understand the full story, how could I ever expect to become a person worthy of being despised? I know this may come as a shock to you, but I have vivid memories of my previous life. I was born and raised in a country called Japan, where you could watch stories like a novel, only they had moving pictures. They were called otome games, and I enjoyed them immensely.
Hey, it's you.
Then, when I regained my memories, I realized the truth. I was in a world depicted in one of the games I used to play. That's how come I know the future. In this scenario, you will fall in love. The object of your heart's desire is the noble's daughter, the maiden of destiny. While I, the Villainess, will turn into a jealous demon and torment her horribly. Enraging your highness, you'll break off our engagement and my house will crumble. Basically, you find happiness, but the only way to get the storybook ending is by defeating me. So I'm doomed to fall out here so beautifully. I'll become a first-rate flower of evil.
Up until this moment, not once have I been unable to comprehend what someone was telling me. Honestly, it doesn't matter if it's the product of an overactive imagination, or if she can, indeed, predict the future. I have no problem with her trying to embody this villainess character. My only concern is whether she is fit to be the future queen. I am intrigued. This first-rate flower of evil you mentioned, what sort of person is she?
She's strong, noble, and beautiful. Though her path leads to destruction, she walks it without hesitation. I shall become that woman.
Strong, noble, and, oh yes, beautiful. Stepped in it there. Oh.
Listen, I know what you're thinking, but Bertia was originally a character who never stood a chance, so her looks were always going to be questionable.
It sounds like a rather tragic existence. Are you alright with that life?
No, obviously not. That was Bertia from the game. We're different. I will always be myself. In my past life, I was always retreating back into my shell. But you were my one and only source of happiness, Princessel. Thus,
honest and righteous flower of evil?
I'll pay a call to you again after I'm done improving.
What a peculiar girl.
Truly, what comes next?
Good question. As far as becoming my fiancée, she lacks the appropriate manners when speaking to royalty. Plus, what she says doesn't make sense, which is precisely what makes her interesting. Let's observe her for a while, and if it becomes necessary, I'm convinced we'll be able to guide her down the right path.
Seems you're enjoying this, Highness.
My inability to predict her next move isn't unpleasant. Generally, when I'm introduced to something new, I succeed in understanding it on my first try, which makes existence rather tedious. I rarely feel a sense of accomplishment anymore. In my eyes, the world has lost its color. But this is different. Please, don't disappoint me.
Your Highness, the messengers returned with this report. Lady Bertia has secluded herself within her home. A full year, should we be concerned?
No, I have been sending messengers to observe how she's faring. Seems she's in exceedingly good spirits.
And yet she insists on shutting herself away.
She will make an appearance soon. You'll understand once you see her, Zeno.
It's been some time, Your Highness. You probably don't recognize me. I'm Bertia Idel Noches, Your Highness's fiancée.
Well, this is something. Her appearance has changed dramatically. It seems that the reports were true.
Just 2 more evil. Told you pretty good. You should have seen your face.
What sort of attitude is that to take toward the Crown Prince?
But bonking me on the head is acceptable.
Your Highness, pardon my idiot daughter's behavior.
Please, it's no trouble. I find it childlike and adorable.
Your Highness, if you don't mind, would you say that one more time? How I'm so adorable, please?
A word, my daughter. His appearance may fool others, but it mustn't deceive you. Notice the prince's eyes never smile because he doesn't have the emotions necessary to admire something so, quote, adorable. You'll have to be satisfied with my endearments instead. My adorable little...
I wonder if the Marquis is aware that what he said was far ruder than anything Miss Bertia told me. I knew something was odd about that scarf.
Apologies, Your Highness. You see, she hasn't left my side ever since I took her in. So when I came here today, I had her imitate a scarf.
Imitate? I immediately saw through it. But still, this is interesting. My suspicions were correct. If I keep quiet about this for now, it should make things entertaining later on. Please, join me for some sweets before the tea gets cold.
Thank you! Don't mind if I do! Right, my diet.
This cake was made with a reduced amount of sugar. I don't particularly enjoy sweets.
Reduced sugar cake! Perfect!
Help yourself to a slice. What happened to all that talk about becoming a strong, noble flower of evil? It feels like she's headed in the opposite direction. Now then, I suppose that we should discuss tomorrow.
Yes, leave everything to me. At the party, I'll be a first-rate villainess and nobly fulfill my duty as Your Highness's partner.
Why, though? I should be reassured, but I'm just feeling anxious. How very reassuring. But as far as you being a villainess and having memories from a past life goes, why don't we keep that a secret between you and me?
Why should we?
The high society we're about to enter is an unpredictable world. Revealing too much this early might backfire on us. And a competent flower of evil like yourself would never show what's up her sleeve.
No, of course not. Defeating one's adversaries in secret is first-rate, while digging your own grave from Yappy is third-rate. I understand. I'll still become a beautiful noble flower of evil, believe me, but I'll be different from the game version of Bertia.
I'm so relieved we're on the same page. I feel her understanding's a bit off still. Tomorrow is going to be my 11th birthday, and I'm happy to have you there celebrating it.
I am also looking forward to celebrating your Highness's... Say what? 11th? Your Highness is turning 11 years old.
That's correct. I thought you would have known.
I did, but the truth just now dawned on me. If your birthday's tomorrow, that would mean at this moment I'm 9 years old. Your Highness. It's my mother! After I turn 10, she's going to die!
How could you possibly know that?
Part of this scenario, an epidemic will spread during the summer. It'll happen just before my 10th birthday, and there's nothing that can stop it.
What epidemic?
Apparently, a certain infectious disease evolves. It takes time to find a method to treat it and the earth needed for the medicine. Well, it's the Luana leaf, so there won't be enough. A great many people will end up dying.
I've heard of this leaf. It's a medicinal plant that is difficult to cultivate.
Father has frantically been seeking a way to procure some, without luck. In the end, he begs His Majesty to spare a small amount, but by then...
This outbreak you speak of is supposed to happen in a year, yes? If you prepare now, won't you be able to save your mother?
If I do, then the scenario will be...
Which is more important to you, that or your mother?
Well, obviously my mother is. It's just... if the storyline winds up getting twisted, it'll mean you.
What about me?
If I may.
Here, dry those eyes of yours. Don't forget I'm your fiancé. And whenever you're in trouble, I will be here to help you think of a solution.
You're simply the worst, Your Highness!
Hmm?
Honestly, you're going to sit there like you have no idea! Please, do forgive me. Such behavior is unbecoming of a lady.
No need. I feel I'm at fault. After all, I must have done something to cause that charming face of yours to contort.
Time has flown by and today is already my 10th birthday. I wanted to develop a strategy against the epidemic. But when you insist on replying to all my letters with "don't worry, everything's fine," how else am I supposed to behave?
I'm sorry. I had no idea that you were feeling so distraught. But I truly meant what I said in my letters. Everything will be fine.
I desperately tried collecting Luana leaf, but I still don't have nearly enough. But when summer came, the disease didn't spread. And my mother is in perfect health. I feel lost, like I don't understand what's going on anymore.
No, you were right. The epidemic did begin, exactly as you said it would. They just never got the chance to keep spreading.
So I was right, but somehow it was stopped. How?
Based on everything you said, I was able to guess the disease and invent a cure. As soon as it began to spread, infected patients were immediately treated.
You hear the disease? Don't you play games with me? What are you even talking about, Highness?
You're the only one allowed to treat me this way, Miss Bertia. You're upset. Please calm down.
How do you expect me to stay calm when you won't say how you stopped an epidemic?
I will, over a walk. To start, let's return to the moment shortly after you spoke to me about your mother.
His Majesty seemed to be in a good mood. I mean, permission to use the greenhouse.
Now he doesn't have to guess what to give me for my birthday. He was simply relieved.
Ah, so is that where you were headed?
First, the library. To learn more about the Luona leaf. Turns out, cultivating Luona leaf is simple.
It's able to grow to this size? Did you do this, Your Highness?
I'll try making some medicine. But first, I have to identify the infectious disease. Miss Bertia can provide me with details.
You want to know about my mother's disease?
I sought knowledge from experts in medicine and pharmacy, and was able to identify the epidemic.
I'm afraid there's nothing more I'm able to pass along, Your Highness.
Likely the disease is a mutation of this one. Now for the remedy. Mission accomplished.
That certainly didn't take you very long, did it?
Well, we won't know how effective it is until we're given the chance to test it on someone who's stricken with the disease. If we want to be fully prepared for when that happens, I'll have to make the adults take action. I'll pretend that I just happen to take an interest in a certain illness, then invite a doctor who is studying it to the palace as my new instructor. I'll passionately debate infectious diseases with him. I vehemently insist. Then we'll discuss the possibility of a new strain and how to effectively combat it.
I vehemently insist.
As a separate matter, I'll tell him about the effects of the lunar leaf I happen to be obsessed with, and speak on the subject quite fervently, connecting the dots between the new disease strain and the plant, while making him think he came to the realization himself.
Fascinating. I had no idea. I'll inform my colleague of these effects since they're likely to be useful in his research.
Forget about your colleague's research. It'll prove more useful in your own. Why is he unable to realize something so simple?
Your Highness, having some difficulty?
Funny, you seem oddly happy. Why's that?
No particular reason.
Still, he is an excellent doctor. I'm sure he'll realize eventually.
I vehemently insist.
No, I vehemently insist.
Could it be? With the addition of the Luona leaf, the illness could easily be cured.
What a brilliant revelation, Doctor. Sure took you long enough. And that's how it happened. Shortly after, the first infected person was discovered, and that same doctor was able to tend to her. The truth is, I was surprised when patient Zero actually appeared. It wasn't as if I completely believed Miss Bertia's story. In the end, I've learned a great deal. The fact I had difficulty guiding the doctor, as well as making Miss Bertia feel anxious, might be the result of my bad habits. When I theorize, I understand easily, but tend to omit the explanation.
Back up just one moment, Your Highness. This all seems so strange. Why go out of your way for me?
What an odd question. I have no intention of ignoring my fiancée when she appears so anxious.
But you're only 11 years old. A child's not capable of changing the world this much.
You forget I'm the crown prince. I have access to the palace library, and with my father's permission, can request to meet with the most brilliant minds around for their assistance.
Huh? Really, you can?
What are you talking about? For a normal crown prince, that's impossible!
Amazing, Zeno! You're so far away, yet I can still hear your inner voice.
It's so convenient. How could this even be allowed? Maybe it's normal for a genius known as the Android Prince.
What's an android? There's no need for you to worry about the details. Your mother is safe at last, and the number of victims was kept to a minimum, so everything's fine.
Right! Like you said! They were able to escape the glitches of that evil disease, so all is well.
Yes, I see you've given up on thinking about it. Oh yes, I have something else to give you. This is more of an official gift, though.
Not another surprise for me!
This one's for me personally, a handmade birthday present for you.
It's so lovely.
And also, this is a universal antidote.
Wait, what? Like, it cures anything wrong with you?
While I was busy doing my research, in the library I came across quite an interesting book. What's this? A seam. It was loose. Using the knowledge I gained, I made you this. Since you'll be my wife, it's possible that your life will be threatened. So I wanted you to have a protective charm. Yes, suits you well.
Thank you for such a thoughtful present. Now, time for yours. I, Bertia Evil Noches, swear upon this necklace. I will repay my debt of gratitude by making sure this scenario is rectified. I'll becoming a magnificent villainess. Starting with my father, who will put on the path towards evil. I shall make him into a proper villain yet.
No, I don't think that'll be necessary. We don't want to lose a chancellor.
And your highness and the heroine will live
appears she's not really listening to most of what I'm saying. Well, that's all right. It's proving to be entertaining.
I promise to give it my best!
Are you injured, little one? You're safe with me. Don't be scared. I remember who I am. What's wrong, Marquis No Chess? You seem a bit tired.
It's because of little Bertia, Your Highness. This past year, she's been relentlessly suggesting I do acts of evil.
Has it already been a year since the epidemic issue? My, time certainly does fly by.
The other day, she even had an instructional booklet made for me. Admittedly, it is quite easy to understand and rather entertaining to read through. But the subject matter...
A guide to committing crime? Fascinating. The statistics on fraud and embezzlement are oddly accurate. Is this information she gained in her past life?
Day and night, all she does is talk to me about becoming some sort of evil villain.
I'm sure this is all just part of her plan to keep her scenario from failing. Still, perhaps I should talk to her. Do try not to lose any more sleep over this. It's more than likely just a phase. Young girls often fancy boys with a bit of a naughty streak.
If that were the case, wouldn't it make more sense for her to try to corrupt you instead?
Well, it's probably due to the fact that she loves her father so much.
Wait, that doesn't make any... Actually, she does love her daddy a whole bunch.
What a pushover.
And besides, there is often an aura of evil emanating from you, Your Highness. My daughter must have decided you don't need any help in that regard.
Is that what you believe? I can hear you, Zeno. What is so funny?
Speaking of which, it's nearly time for Your Highness and my daughter's debut into society, is it not? I could almost cry tears of joy and tears of dread.
It will be all right. I will be there to help her the whole time. Though, if something interesting happens, it might be amusing to watch her squirm a bit.
Your Highness! At long last is the day of our debut into society.
You've grown quite lovely.
What are you saying? Now's not the time! If you're trying to butter me up, it'll just have to wait! I have to stay focused on today! For it's time to advance my turned father into a villain plan!
She may look elegant, but it seems her unusual nature remains.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. I haven't seen you since I was quite young. Please meet Bertia Evil Noches, daughter of Marquis Noches. I must say, this is quite unexpected. Thus far, Miss Bertia is behaving completely without issue. To become a first-rate flower of evil is an eccentric goal indeed, but it does seem that she has studied quite thoroughly.
Oh, my dear Miss Mattia, you truly look lovelier than ever today.
I can't glory concept here!
I wish I could steal you away all for myself right now.
He certainly seems comfortable putting his hands on someone else's fiancée. I wonder, just how do these two know each other?
Hey, Viscount, do you think we could go and talk in private for a minute?
Surely, what do you need?
I'm terribly sorry to interrupt you both. It seems Miss Bertia is feeling a bit under the weather right now, so we'll be taking our leave until she recovers.
Wait, hold on a second! I feel fine! Princessa! Why did you pull me away so suddenly?
Say, Miss Bertia, will you be honest with me about something? The information for your book on becoming a villain, you got it from Viscount Constaptier, right?
What? Yes, I did, in fact. Hang on a second. Did you read it? Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
I thought so. Can you tell me the specifics about how this all came to be?
When the Viscount first came to visit Father, I suddenly recalled a past memory. He was one of the people responsible for first putting Father onto his villainous path. So I did everything I could to become friends friends with him. And with some persuasion, I succeeded in getting him to talk about committing evil deeds.
Listen, you need to know. The Viscount is notorious for liking young girls. He's known to be a pervert with a romantic interest in children. Has he ever attempted to touch you?
Now that you mention it.
On the outside, he seems like an innocent older man. It's no surprise she didn't notice. Everything's all right. Don't you worry. I'll be sure to figure something out. That someone would dare lay a hand on my precious fiancé. I'll make sure they suffer dearly for it.
Your Highness.
So please, let me know so I can best protect you. Have you come into contact with anyone else?
No, I haven't. There are 2 others who instigated Father in the game. Their names are Count Conmorno and Baron Sakiel. I still haven't run into them yet.
Miss Bertia, I must ask that you stop doing such dangerous things.
Yes, I understand. I truly don't want to experience anything like this ever again. Which is why I'll make sure to be more careful when interacting with them!
She never gives up, does she? No. Even interacting with them at all is dangerous. I'll be far too worried for you.
Oh, I'll be just fine. If I give up now, then your Highness's bright future will never be able to come to fruition. I promise I'll do my best.
As expected, she has no intention of listening to me whatsoever. Regarding the matter at hand, though, if dealt with correctly, this could be a chance to root out rot within the kingdom.
I came here as quickly as I could, Your Highness. Don't tell me my little girl caused you grief.
Marquis Noches, we have urgent matters to discuss. Please have a seat over here. So the truth is, through a private source, I've heard concerning rumors about Baron Sagiel, Count Conmorno II, and Viscount Consabtier.
Truly?
More recently, I've also learned that they're trying to make contact with you.
With me, you say?
Here's what's truly unforgivable. Viscount Consabtier has contacted Miss Bertia. In addition, it seems he has attempted inexcusable acts.
That dastard with my daughter! How dare he!
Thankfully, it was no more than a few gentle pats, but that was enough to bring her to tears. Please don't bring it up to her, for her own sake.
My little girl.
To make sure she doesn't find out about my plans, it's best he doesn't say anything to her. I'm hoping to get rid of everyone involved in this matter as privately as possible. In order for that to work, your assistance is going to be essential.
How can I help?
Simple. Their goal is to initiate contact with you. I'd want you to join them and become my spy. Your mission will be to find evidence of their wrongdoing.
I'll do whatever I have to. I would gleefully take those rotten maggots and cross them myself.
The groundwork has been laid, but there's a limit to how much the Marquis will be able to keep watch of those 3 on his own. I prefer to keep an eye on them myself, but I'll soon be required to live in the dorms of Halm Academy. Once I'm there, it will be more difficult to take action.
How boring. This academy is nice enough, but I've yet to learn anything I didn't already know. Maybe if Miss Bertia were here. Impossible. Calm down. The royalists never lose their composure. Why, Miss Bertia, what brings you all the way over here?
Your Highness! What do I do? We're about to have a baby on the way! We're about to have a baby on the way! This isn't the scenario at all!
Well, I was just thinking I was bored. Be careful what you wish for, I guess.
He knew His Highness had it in him. A true man among men.
No, I would never lay a hand on my fiancée before we were married. Senna, I'll make sure you regret that.
I truly apologize for any trouble this is going to cause you. I should be happy about it, but I can't bring myself to celebrate.
She needs to stop saying things that people are absolutely going to take the wrong way. Please calm down. Now tell me, who has become pregnant and with whose child?
I'm just so overwhelmed. I don't know what to do with myself.
It is all right. Please just tell me what is happening. I want to help you with this, but I won't be able to if you can't calm down.
My apologies. Jeez, I must look so silly right now.
Not at all, my dear. Now tell me, who is pregnant and with whose child?
Huh? My mother. She's become pregnant with the child of my father, of course. Is that not obvious? Wait, did you think I was talking about me? Besides, and I haven't even kissed yet. What a terrible misunderstanding you've got it all wrong.
It's perfectly fine. I'm certain everyone understands you now. And if any odd rumors start circulating, you know what will happen. Nod. I'll have a coach readied. May I accompany you back to Noche's house? You'll be able to tell me all about it on the ride back.
You really don't have to do that. I can just go back in the same carriage that I arrived in here. I wanted to run, but it turned out to be a bit too far to come by foot.
Yes, well, even a carriage ride to get here would be at least 2 hours long. But it would be my pleasure to take you back home. You traveled all this way just to see me, your fiancé, after all. It would be too awful to send you back on your own.
I truly do appreciate that you care so much. But if I stay with you any longer, I think I might just die of embarrassment.
It is all right. Once we're able to get some alone time, we can work on getting you your first kiss. Bertia. Meow to you as well, Bertia. Don't tell me you're also secretly part cat.
Your Highness?
I am sorry, but I couldn't help myself. Her reactions are always so very amusing. And of course, it was in no way revenge for causing me to lose my composure in public earlier.
There it is, that evil aura.
Yet still, Bertia. Not Miss Bertia. Yes, lovely. From now on, that is what I'll call her.
Thank you so much for gracing our home with your presence, Your Highness.
So this is Bertia's room. How interesting. Now that I think about it, Bertia often wears these colors. I wonder if they're favorites of hers. Hold on. It can't be because they match my hair and eye color, can it? How odd. I suddenly feel quite strange.
Your Highness, about my little brother Honest, I'm terribly sorry.
Please don't look so down, Bertia. I don't even understand what it is you're apologizing about. Could you at least explain it to me first?
Of course.
I see. In the original scenario, Lord Noches never has a male heir, so he adopts a son from the lowest branch of the family. However, since your mother survived the epidemic, an heir has been born. So now you're worried the scenario is ruined. Is that accurate?
Originally, he would have already been brought into our family by now. Eventually, he would start attending Home Academy as Court Angelus Noches. There, he would quickly distinguish himself and emerge as a candidate to become your close aide.
It would be extremely difficult for an untitled family member to enter the academy. I'd rather not waste the talents of someone so exceptional.
At the very least, it's good to know that we'll be avoiding a scenario where he and the heroine end up together. But...
Hold on a moment. Did you not say before that I was the one who ends up with the heroine?
Oh, but there were a number of captured targets, and depending on the heroine's actions, the person she ends up with could be different. Did I never mention that part to you?
That seems like a pretty important detail to forget to tell me about. No, I suppose you didn't. But if it's true, then there's no need to end our engagement. The heroine can simply end up with someone else.
No, that must not happen no matter what! If it does, then you will...
Bertia?
Oh, never mind that. The only thing that matters is that you and the heroine absolutely must end up together.
Looks like she's trying her hardest to gloss over something. So, these captured targets you were talking about, do you know who they are?
Yes, it's everyone who's a candidate to become your close aide. If I remember all their names correctly, it's Lord Baltnoken, Lord Charles...
There's no way she should know the names of the candidates to become my aide. These memories from her past life might be dangerous.
On that note, I'm guessing the scenario will generate a compelling force of some kind, so that when the time arrives, an event will trigger to draw them all to the heroine. But what if that same force also tries to alter events to guarantee that Courtgain is somehow adopted into our family? I can only imagine that some unexpected disaster will befall my brother Anand. That's all I've been able to think about since his birth.
I see. So that's the real source of her worries. True to form. All right. So if I understand you correctly, this court gain needs to attend Halm Academy and then become a candidate to become my aide, right?
Well, yes, I think that's probably correct.
Is that so? Then I may have an idea. If you can, please leave the rest of it to me.
Why don't you ever try thinking a bit, you fools? This is why you poor folk never get wealthier, no matter how much time you get.
Let's go. We didn't ask for your help.
I'm home.
Good evening. Pardon the intrusion. I am Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. Do you mind if we talk for a bit?
Oh, Your Royal Highness!
There's no need for such formalities. For now, would you kindly have a seat?
Oh, yes.
Now then, I have come to talk about the local lord. It seems the people of this land have been complaining as of late. And as you are my fiancé's relative, I figured you'd be the best person to ask about it.
Wait, you came all the way out here merely for that, Your Highness?
It's just the least I can do. My father is always telling me that it's our royal duty to listen to the voices of the people. It's not a lie, Zeno. I'm simply telling a fake truth. Now please, can you tell me what you know about the local lord?
Well, let me see. In general, he's a very pragmatic man. For the most part, I believe him to be quite worthy of respect.
Really now? Surprising.
It's just he happens to be particularly horrible at communicating. I imagine that's why he has such an undeservedly bad reputation.
How so?
For example, this past year, some villagers harvested their crops before they were ready to help fulfill their taxes, and his lordship scolded them for it. Had they waited just 2 more weeks, those crops would have more than doubled in volume. If they'd simply come to him for assistance, he could have made their lives much more prosperous. But what he told them was constructive, but unfortunately, he tends to be a bit too aggressive.
Have you fools ever even tried using your heads?
Don't you dare talk down to me. Mind your tongue.
It didn't go well. Wow. His lordship is doing everything he can to help people be more prosperous. Nobody here seems to understand that, and I think that's the biggest problem.
That all fits with the information my messenger gathered earlier. He's clearly capable of distinguishing objective facts. All right then, you pass.
Huh?
I require your assistance with something.
What can I do?
One of my sources informed me of illicit dealings among the nobility. I want you to be adopted into a noble house and work secretly as my informant. Since it can't be the Marquis's house, I'll simply have him adopted into another one. It'll help the Marquis with his spying and prevent the scenario from collapsing. Of course, I will provide assistance to you however I can, but I need you to understand this will be quite dangerous. What do you think?
I've given up any hope. I thought I'd be stuck here for the rest of my life. I never could have imagined that you'd choose a non-noble from one of the lowest houses. On the name of Courtgain Dillis Marden, I swear this to you. I will repay this debt of gratitude and pledge to loyally serve you with all my heart.
So there you have it. Courtgain will now be attending Halm Academy just as you said the scenario dictates.
Wow, thank you so much, Your Highness! It also appears like Father is spending a lot more of his time with those villainous nobles, so we're back on track!
True, though he's just spying on them.
Now, if we can just avoid a reverse harem, everything will be perfect!
Reverse harem?
A reverse harem is when one woman has multiple men serving, that are in love with her at the same time.
But that doesn't make any sense. The Queen having affairs with multiple lovers? That would be treason itself.
Even so, because you love her so deeply you can never leave her, you choose to share her instead. That's one of the potential routes in the game.
Why does she look so proud of herself right now? There isn't an idiot alive who would be foolish enough to shake the whole kingdom for some love affair.
Now that I think about it, there's usually a backstory involving the use of charm magic in some way. But I thought there wasn't any magic in this world.
That is correct, but I think a light spirit might be able to achieve similar results.
That might work as well. Hang on, spirits?
They use what's called the light of healing to purify the wicked and bestow euphoria on the righteous. It is possible that sense of euphoria may be utilized to draw people to you, as if by magic.
Hold on just a moment! You're telling me that these spirits really exist?
I believe we are both contracted to one. Now that I think about it, you still haven't told me where exactly you found Kuro.
She was in the forest near our mansion.
And when did you decide to give her the name Kuro?
When we were walking back, I tripped and hurt my leg. Kuro licked the wound. It made me feel better. That's the moment I decided to name her.
Oh yes, that all sounds about right. Then that should mean you're now contracted with this high-level darkness spirit here. You see, contracts are formed when spirits are given blood and a name. And as for me, Zeno here is my contracted spirit.
Hold on a second. This is all too much for my brain to process.
Zeno? Yes. Do your best to read through all of these so you can learn all there is to know about spirits.
But that's way too much!
You can do it, Bertia. But still, a heroine who uses light spirit powers to half brainwash people into a romantic relationship? That may be a bit too extreme for my taste.
Where are you going, Pichon?
How dare you!
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Lukitan. May I be so bold as to ask for your name, my lady?
Of course. I am Heronia Inderon.
As your student council president, I'm looking forward to meeting all of you, as well as the time we'll spend learning together. You're part of an institution without equal. Congratulations. So welcome, fellow classmates, to the Home Academy. That includes you, my fiancé. At long last, you've joined our school.
Well, guess I should have expected as much from His Highness's flower. She definitely garnered the most attention.
Did she?
Yeah, none of the other girls are as pretty. And she's going to be my sister-in-law soon. So I want us to be best friends.
People like her who have that brisk, decisive energy to them make me uncomfortable.
The woman is a vision of beauty, with those nice strong legs and slender waist. Prince Cecil's so lucky.
Oh? And here I was under the impression you were only interested in combat. But you're just a young man at heart like the rest of us.
Well, naturally. You saw all her supple muscles. She takes training seriously, especially for a noble's daughter.
Come now, no matter how lovely your proportions may be, there's no way Miss Bertia, a paragon of nobility, would engage in all that grueling exercise.
I'm sorry, Charles, but Bald is actually correct on the issue. As for being a paragon of nobility, I'm looking forward to his reaction when he finally meets her in the flesh.
Come to think of it, Court Gain, if memory serves, you were originally part of the Noches family, right? Surely you've met Miss Bertia before.
In terms of that house, I'm a member of the Lois family. She's from the main family, and was not someone I could freely converse with. Now please kindly stop speaking to me and interfering with my work.
So cold. Don't be like that, Court Gain.
As serious as ever. Though he could loosen up every now and again.
Pardon. The time's come, Your Highness.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I must excuse myself.
So soon? Could it possibly have something to do with Miss Bertia?
Indeed. Since my adorable fiancée is now enrolled here, I should see her.
Seriously? Not only is your highness's behavior uncharacteristically amiable, you're also suddenly showing interest in other people?
It's not so unusual. If I find a person to be entertaining, I do not conceal it.
Well, it's the first time I've seen you act without being so calculating. I was just surprised. I've got an idea. Why don't we all go? Might as well. We should pay our respects, seeing how she's your fiancée. And the sooner the better, I would think.
In short, he's excited to meet her.
Count me in. I've been dying to see Miss Bertia.
Ah, yes. Lately, people have been comparing Sean's smile to an angel's. Well, they say mine's like a fallen angel's. I wonder why. Very well. Let's all go.
Wait! Get back here, you silly Pichon! seriously, why do you insist on flying so far away?
A moment, Corky.
Yes.
Take her and... Hello there, Bertia.
Your Highness! Did you run?
So many distinguished guests, but the one who draws the eye the most is you, Kuro. Now that Bertia is enrolled in the academy, you've taken a more appropriate form that lets you stay by her side. Well, apart from the ears and tail, of course, but no one seems to have noticed.
I had thought you were supposed to arrive later, and all the other captured targets. I mean, bringing members of the student council here is a bit odd as well.
Huh, what a strange thing to say. I'm positive this is when we agreed to meet.
Well, sure, but you see...
It's been some time, hasn't it, Prince Cecil? Would it be permissible for me to say something?
Miss Joanna, far too long. Go right ahead. This is Joanna Kurtzwarren, my second cousin. And she is also the daughter of a duke.
See, Miss Bertia was growing worried that your highness was so wrapped up in other affairs you may not have been able to show up at all. She seemed so restless looking around, then growing quite downcast. It was rather adorable watching her in such a state.
What are you trying to say, Lady Joanna?
I'm simply telling the truth, or did I misjudge?
True, I was glancing around, but how do you know what's going on inside my head?
How peculiar. I sense something similar to myself in her.
More importantly, it looked, Your Highness. Impressed. I've made tons of new friends. Although I suppose a better word would be minions.
Interesting. She must have chosen that term to make it sound bad. I'm sure she wanted to give it a Flower of Evil spin, but still. Really, you shouldn't refer to your precious friends in such a harsh manner.
I didn't mean for it to be insulting. In fact, it's more... Do forgive my rudeness.
Oh, Your Highness. Please don't let it trouble you. After all, we're proud members of the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia. So, in a sense, all of us are truly her minions.
Huh, a society of admirers?
Well, I suppose it's less of a society and more of a fan club. However, all our members have pledged to watch Lady Bertia as she flourishes and matures. I'll have you know she's extremely popular with all genders.
What do you mean by that, Lady Joanna?
Ah, she didn't seem to be aware.
Watching Lady Bertia be so open is such a breath of fresh air. In high society, there are so many individuals operating with ulterior motives. Whenever I'm by her side, I feel at ease because Lady Bertia's kindness shows through.
We simply can't afford to leave her on her own. She deserves a constant watchful eye over her to ensure she grows up to be just as honest as she is now.
Oh, that last bit sounded like you're trying to be my mother now. If you really want to do me a favor, how about you stop joking around and teasing me so mercilessly?
Highness, this may be the time to present your congratulatory gift.
Ah, good call, Zeno. Bertia, may I have a moment? For you, on your enrollment.
Roses? This is incredible. It means you must have completed the meet cute events. Although the color looks a little different than it does in the game. Wait a minute. Aren't blue roses something you only find in legends? And what are they doing planted inside a pot?
You like this color, do you not? I cultivated them specifically to give you as a gift. They're the only ones of their kind in the whole world.
What? There's no way I could possibly accept such a valuable present.
I created them for you, so I don't see why. Do you not like them?
No! I mean, yes, that's not the problem. They've such a deep blue hue to them. Almost the same rich color as your eyes. That's not what I meant! You're standing right in front of me, so of course I made the connection.
Yes, naturally.
She's so mysterious. There is more to her than meets the eye.
The scenario has changed a bit here and there, so I was a little worried about what might happen next. But since you were able to successfully complete the event, I suppose there isn't any need for me to worry.
While we're on the subject, what is this meet cute event you mentioned earlier?
So, wait, before your arrival, you saw saw a pretty girl, right? Frolicking with a small white bird.
Her? She was running around laughing to herself in a high pitch, conversing with the creature. It struck me as suspicious, so Courtgain took care of things. I had him inform a teacher.
Suspicious?
The way she kept glancing at people in such an imp-like manner, I found it irritating, so...
It irritated you? But why? Haven't you realized yet? She's the heroine from the game! In other words, that girl is your highness's maiden of destiny! As soon as your highness lays eyes on her, you're supposed to take a rose from the bouquet meant for me and give it to her as a token of affection. That was your meet-cute event.
In the original scenario, right? But in this one, I gave you a potted plant instead. So pulling out a single flower is impossible.
Did you feel anything from her? When you saw her frolicking with the bird, didn't her vibrant personality spark your interest?
Sorry, compared to a young lady wearing a live fox wrapped around her neck, one had a far greater impact on me.
The meet-cute event is a total disaster.
My intention was only to make you happy, but it appears to have had quite the opposite effect.
No. After all, it's not like we can change the past. So I might as well allow myself just this little bit of bliss.
Ah, I appreciate you coming. Miss Joanna.
If you're fortunate enough to receive an invitation from your highness, how could anyone at the Academy refuse? I'm quite honored.
Would you please have a seat?
I certainly will, thank you.
Seeing you at Bertia's tea party was rather unexpected.
Really? Why's that? Ever since I had the pleasure of meeting her, I've been completely enamored by her charms. And of course, there was also that wonderful publication, In Season Now, a complete collection of the best spots in the royal capital. Some of our members joined specifically after reading it.
Ah, yes. The same odd talent she showcased in The Best Things About Being a Villain. The reason I wanted for us to meet today is because there are some questions I'd like to ask you.
About the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia.
It may be informal, but the attendance, you'll admit, is rather impressive. Right now, do any members pose a high risk?
What an awful thought. Hasn't your highness already investigated that possibility? Why, prying into a maiden's secrets. How truly boorish.
Yes, she seems far more like a villainess than Bertia does. I suppose. However, when it comes to Sean's secrets, it appears you don't extend the same courtesy. Indeed, Miss Joanna adores my younger brother and has been conducting her own inquiries.
All right, you. This is why I detest black-hearted schemers.
Don't we both deserve that title?
It makes no sense that you're related by blood to Prince Sean, the very definition of innocent and charming. On top of that, your fiancée happens to be Lady Bertia, who, don't ask me why, loves you.
What's wrong, jealous?
How dare you ask me that? I'm incapable of envy.
Of course, I was just checking.
Highness, you may want to keep your teasing to a minimum.
Yes, quite right. Now, about the dangerous elements that clearly don't exist. Tell me about them all.
Fine. Here's what I found out. None are present among the Society's members. I've instructed them quite thoroughly. However, there are others who envy Lady Bertia's popularity.
So, you made a blacklist. Heronia Inderon, the Baron's daughter. Her.
In the simplest terms, they are respected ladies who either admire you, your highness.
Ah, how pointed.
Or women whose fiancés harbor an unhealthy affection for Lady Bertia. The problem is, the gentlemen redirect the displeasure they have for you towards her instead.
My, there's likely to be some fun in the future then.
You find this fun? Lady Bertia is in a dire predicament.
I highly doubt it's as catastrophic as you think. Besides, she has you fine ladies watching her. Especially you, Miss Joanna. Considering we see the world in a similar light, I should have nothing to worry about.
Well, I suppose I have no choice. Seeing how she's my friend and all, I'll show you I can properly protect her. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hironia, the Baron's daughter. In order to guard herself from the light of healing, I requested Bertia study up on Kuro's powers. Her affinity is dark, which excels at defense. I'm sure she'll offer my fiancé protection from the light spirit. But as long as the existence of spirits must be kept hidden from the public, she won't be able to use those powers openly against a human opponent. Now then, what is my next move? Well, we should be off, Zeno. I think it's about time to meet with Bertia.
I take it you're going to have a look at the roses in the courtyard?
Yes. It's rare for her to invite me out for anything other than seeking my help. And her eyes shone especially bright when she asked. So I'm rather excited.
By the prospect of whatever brand new chaos she's bound to cause, you mean?
You know me so well. My fiancé is nowhere to be found at the spot where we agreed to meet. And instead I find the heroine asleep? Is this a game, Bertia? I'll play along. I was able to spot her as soon as I arrived. Perhaps I'll read a book.
In my sleep. Now I'm talking.
What an unexpected way to announce her arrival. Everything is all right. I've driven away that vicious creature that dared to frighten you so.
Highness, thank you for saving my life.
Oh, I think nothing of it. Now then, are you all done playing hide and seek?
Whatever do you mean?
Perhaps I had the wrong idea. So then, shall we set out on our stroll?
Right now? But first, shouldn't you? Wow! No matter how hard I try, I can't wake up! I wonder if there might be a prince nearby who could appear and save me from this endless slumber! Highness, you sure you shouldn't go and wake the heroine?
And delay the rare occasion you ask me on a date? I've been rather looking forward to this. After the roses, why don't we have some tea? Did I already mention how I've obtained some imported sweets? They have dried fruits inside of them, which give them an exquisite sweet and sour sensation. Shall we go?
You're supposed to be the villainess!
I almost feel like there's someone behind me shouting. Must have been the wind.
Oh, I have forgotten something inside of the school. Oh, silly me. But I have something to do after this, and alas, cannot go retrieve it. Oh, wait, I know. Could I trouble you to get it for me, Princessa?
Her acting's adorably awful. Of course. In which room did you leave it in?
Wow, hello, my prince. I never imagined that you and I would meet like this. The teacher told me to lock the classroom door after the lesson was done. Oh, how could I completely forget?
Little schemer.
It seems as though we're trapped in here, Your Highness. Whatever shall the two of us do until the rescuers come?
You seem quite happy, considering.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to thank you for the beautiful rose you gave me the other day. I simply adore it.
A rose? I don't recall giving her one.
It made me happy discovering it sitting on my windowsill. With the sky as backdrop, the red was even lovelier.
It's even the wrong color. Like she's trying to force something that never happened into existence. Perhaps she's ill. That bird must be the light spirit.
This little one is named Pichon. He doesn't warm up to most people, but you seem to be the exception. He must have taken a liking to you, and if I may say so, have I. You left me? What am I supposed to do up here now that I'm
My gloves aren't coming back from that.
I'm trapped!
Pardon? A female student seems to have gotten locked in a classroom, Professor.
What?
Nearly a year has passed since Bertie has begun her relentless campaign of tricks.
Tell me, what happened to the heroine afterwards, Princessel?
Oh, you mean the girl with the bird. Actually, she and I haven't even been properly introduced to each other as of yet. Within Home Academy, the rules of high society still apply. The most extreme of these is if you are of lower standing, you must never initiate with someone of a higher station. Until you're introduced, acting as if you don't know the other person is considered polite. And according to this rule, when it comes to Miss Hironia and I, we're still strangers. Though it doesn't seem like she wishes to follow proper etiquette.
But that isn't fair! And after all of my work guiding you to so many event spots.
What's that? Did you say guided? As in everything that's happened was arranged by you on purpose? Bertia, I should have told you I have thoughts on this matter, which is the reason I'm keeping my distance from her. So please, could you try watching over me?
Your Highness. Someone of your caliber surely has a plan in store. After all, it's not like you would dream of ever letting your beloved princess get away.
Out of the question. I swear to work my hardest every day to make sure she'll never want to leave me. That's right. All to make sure that my adorable princess doesn't get away, you see.
I misread the situation entirely.
Quite all right. I wonder why. As I watch Bertia fight so hard to matchmake me with Miss Hironia, part of me enjoys it, while another part is unamused. And it isn't simply that I find interacting with Miss Hironia to be rather tedious. This tightness in my chest is more than that. I don't understand. This emotion I'm experiencing, what could it be?
Here is the report from your messenger concerning the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia.
Right. Much appreciated.
I was shocked to discover the existence of several additional clubs. Shall I have these other clubs looked into as well?
What others?
The I Want Princessel to Condescend to Me Club, or the I Love Princessel's Darkness Club. There are so many.
Well, I doubt we need to investigate those in any depth.
Understood.
You've made my day, you realize that?
Brother, are you headed out?
Just for a bit.
How long? I thought your engagement candidate was supposed to be arriving today.
You're clever. Make up some excuse for me, would you please? Thanks.
Sounds important. Are you sure you shouldn't stay?
How could I after you've charmed me with your beauty?
At times, I can't believe we're brothers. Oh, you must be Miss Anne. Hello. Forgive me. My name is Charles, the younger brother. If you wouldn't mind, will you chat with me?
Of course.
For about a year now, Bertia has been trying to close the distance between me and Hironia, the Baron's daughter. At the same time, she's also become invested in my personal aid candidates.
Leave it to me! I'll happily take on the role of Cupid, Your Highness!
How exciting! Another term that's completely new to me. Would you mind explaining what you're attempting to do this time?
I was going to if you hadn't asked. At first, I devoted hours of racking my brain trying to think of a way to ensure Your Highness and the heroine wind up together in the end.
Should I tell her I don't require that kind of devotion?
Which led to my epiphany! Basically, I need to set up the other targets with their own lovely partners. Then they wouldn't even think of looking at the heroine.
So this Cupid individual you spoke of, they serve as sort of a matchmaker then?
Brilliant as usual. I thought I would start by focusing my efforts on Lord Bald and Lady Cynthia. Even though the pair are engaged, neither one of them seems to know all that much about each other. Now that you're up to date, I'll excuse myself. Operation Cupid's a go! I should say good day to you, Lady Anne.
And you as well.
I hope that nothing's troubling you.
You're kind, but really I'm perfectly fine, if you'll excuse me.
Something is wrong. What's this? Your Highness decided to come as well?
At Vald's invitation. You look smart in your riding habit.
What a lovely compliment. Huh? By the way, Lady Cynthia, why are you wearing trousers?
I say, talk about a magnificent form.
This isn't right! Lady Cynthia's backstory is she received treatment but was left with a weakened constitution because of the epidemic from years ago. That was the rumor.
That's strange. Fortunately, I've never contracted a serious illness in my entire life.
As in the same epidemic that was brought to a swift end in the capital because of the medicine I made?
How could I have known changing a single plot point years ago would affect the person in all sorts of different ways? Originally, she was too sick to learn to ride on her own, so Lord Waltz was going to be gentle in teaching her. My perfect plan is in ruins.
Seeing how there's nothing we can impart that she doesn't already know, why don't we ride a little longer?
Agreed.
I would like that.
You're really good at
Not
this.
as good as you, Lord Vald.
I bet you're skilled at a canter, too.
Shall we get...
Your Highness? Is it just me, or are those two steadily speeding up?
You are right. They definitely are.
Care to race to the summit?
I will accept your challenge.
Are they?
Looks like we're going to be left behind. You might want to hold on tight, Bertia. I believe they call that a shortcut.
I confess, despite losing our race, I enjoyed myself immensely today. Perhaps you will accompany me again later?
But of course. I should train if I'm to keep my standing.
I hope our race didn't leave you shaken.
Oh no, I'm fine. Just can't quite feel my legs is all.
Bertia's reactions were just so amusing. I may have gotten carried away.
The good news is, Cupid's arrow still managed to find those two.
It does seem to be the case.
Have I told you?
Oh look, it's Lord Charles.
Walking with yet another woman I've never seen before. Looks like she noticed too.
Miss Anne.
Hmm? Hello, Lord Charles. I hope you are well.
Thanks, but if you don't mind me saying, you're looking pale today. Might you be feeling under the weather?
What?
And if you are troubled, then please rest assured. I'll gladly lend you an ear, and afterwards I will act to remedy the problem in a heartbeat.
As far back as I can remember, you've always been there to cheer me up whenever I was feeling downcast. And yet, this time, I am afraid it concerns something I must solve without your help. See, my father, I received a letter from him telling me I must decide what to do about my engagement to your older brother. Well, I suppose now, the moment's come when I must finally steel my resolve.
Lord Charles, why aren't you saying anything?
I beg your pardon, Miss Bertia.
You're the one who's in significant need of resolve. Tell her how you really feel.
Your Highness, would you kindly do something about Miss Bertia?
What has she done this time?
Only revealed someone's affections without their permission! And to Miss Anne directly! Having feelings for one's brother's potential fiancé is no laughing matter! I've dated other women and tried everything to forget her as quickly as possible. Alas, there's no one else in the world I feel more strongly about. She's so dear to me that I hate her in equal measure. Anne has stolen my heart completely, and yet I know she will never be mine.
Charles is always so easygoing and detached. Seeing how much passion he was hiding caught me off guard. And I didn't get a chance to warn him. Miss Anne and Bertia have been standing behind him the entire time during his whole confession.
You are acting utterly pathetic, Lord Charles. If you are that besotted, then why don't you try taking her away?
Because by marrying me, the best she can hope for is to be the wife of a count. Who am I to deny her the happiness a duke would bring? Miss Anne, your face, what is...
Economic stability is a must, but the greatest treasure you could ever provide a woman is true love, Lord Charles. Besides, everyone knows your older brother is nothing but a dyed-in-the-wool playboy and philandering sot. So how about it? Which life would you rather have, my Lady Anne? A duchess who's married to a rake, or a countess married to an actual gentleman?
I'd choose the latter.
Wait, you truly mean that, Miss Anne?
Yes, that is, if you agree.
Shame on you, Bertia and Charles. One shouldn't ask a lady so many pressing questions.
I'm behaving rudely. Sorry.
One more thing, Charles. There's no denying how important one's station can be in life. I say this because if you happen to become the future king's personal aide, I would think that would be a respectable rank.
Of course, but I have done nothing to earn that position yet.
Then you must work hard to be worthy of the title.
The rest depends entirely on your resolve.
My dearest Anne, for years now, I have been consumed with love for you. I swear, I will become a man suitable enough to ask for your hand. Until that day, may I ask you to watch over me?
I was brought up in the nobility, and not foolish enough to discount the value a political marriage would offer. However, if possible, a part of me wants to see what a happy marriage full of love might be like. I think, for both of our sakes, I should also give more thought to my own future. I hope you will accept this as an answer.
Why, yes, of course. Just hearing it spoken fills me with strength, enough resolve to serve as the Demon King's manservant.
He wouldn't be referring to me now, would he?
This was a huge success. Well done.
It certainly seems so, although the manner felt a bit forced. Another later day.
Friend Sean! Oh, good morning, Miss Bertia. Good morning to you. You seem in rather high spirits today. Yes, indeed. A friend of mine has brought me some rare sweets as a gift. You can only get them in the area where they're made.
My, what a truly wonderful gift.
Oh, hello, Miss Joanna. I didn't realize you were here.
Good day, Your Highness. Are you well?
I'm fine, but anyway, I have much to do. I'd better be going now. Prince Sean! How can he treat you like that when you might be his fiancée one day?
Please don't let it trouble you for my sake. I'll be just fine.
Really?
His behavior doesn't bother me in the slightest.
But still, I have to do something. There must be some way that I can help the two of you get along. I just need to think of a plan.
You look absolutely famished. Have you not eaten anything today, Lord Nelt?
Oh, I'm sorry, Silica. This hot weather has been affecting my appetite.
This heat is all the more reason you need to be eating well. At the very least, please eat these sweets I made for you to keep your energy up.
That's a great idea! We'll call it Operation Make a Gift of Handmade Sweets.
How wonderful. I'm so grateful. You're much too kind.
Not at all. I've noticed that Prince Sean really enjoys his sweets. Giving him some you made yourself should help you become friends. Lady Silica is quite the chef, so she can teach us.
I'd be delighted to help you both.
What kind of sweets was it that you gave Lord Nelt this morning?
Those were cookies that I made with vegetables. Lord Nelt isn't particularly fond of vegetables, so I found a recipe that would allow him to eat more of them.
How wonderful! That's the power of love at work.
Well, I'm not saying it's love or anything, but let's put that aside for now and get to baking. And being that this is your first time making sweets, we should begin with some simple cookies. Still, I am quite curious. Why does Prince Sean act that way towards you, Lady Joanna? As long as I've known him, he's always kept himself somewhat distant from me. But lately, it almost seems like he's afraid of me for some reason.
Perhaps I've pressed him too hard.
Pressed him?
Sorry, it is nothing. It's possible that you're just so perfect he finds it difficult to approach you. Perhaps he's worried that he won't meet your standards, and you'll be disappointed with him. I've been having the same problem with Lord Nelt lately. The more ladylike I behave, the more uncomfortable he seems whenever we're alone together. You two have been friends since you were little children, is that right? Yes. Lord Nelt has always had trouble when it comes to speaking with people, so he spent much of his childhood alone. I was often the only person he felt comfortable talking to.
Let's go play over there. Yeah, let's go.
Hey, let's play together.
Lady Silica?
Oh, I was just thinking about something. Anyways, let's get those hands moving fast, ladies.
These are...
How are Lady Joanna so different?
Well, it might be possible that it's only their appearance that's bad, right?
Yes, of course it's possible.
Taste test!
I'm sorry. I've always found it relatively easy to learn a new discipline to some degree. Who could have imagined that I'd have a tragic lack of skill in making sweets?
Yes, there's no arguing that. But you mustn't give up that easily, Lady Joanna.
Yes, precisely. Nobody gets everything perfectly right from the very beginning. Let's work hard and keep practicing. Yes, you're right. I know I can do this.
So there you have it. It seems she's dedicating herself to the craft of sweet making.
And what are these burnt lumps?
Why, those are Lady Joanna's handmade cookies. Apparently, she is no longer able to eat them all herself, so they were sent here, with Lady Bertia's explanation.
Yes, I see. It would seem she truly has no aptitude for making sweets.
Prince Sean?
Yes?
I have... These are for you!
Oh, cookies?
If at all possible, would you be willing to try them right this moment?
Like right now? Yes, I could. Oh, these cookies are unusually dry.
I'm so terribly sorry. I shouldn't have given you something so foul.
What? Is something wrong? It wasn't that bad.
Well, you see, the truth is, I made these myself.
What?
I know your highness loves sweets, so I was hoping to be able to make you some of my own. But they're still not a worthy gift. Oh, but never mind that. My apologies. We can just forget this ever happened. Right?
Wait.
This heat. It does seem to be unusually hot for this time of year.
You're looking a bit unwell, Lord Nelt. What's wrong?
I've been having trouble sleeping. I also recently received a letter filled with complaints from my father.
A very good evening, everybody. We have come to visit you all.
And we've brought you some snacks as well.
Welcome.
Goodness, Lord Nelt. If you just leave your stuff on the floor, they'll get wrinkled. And just look at all these things scattered around. Everyone uses this table, so please try to tidy up after yourself a little
That's
bit.
enough.
Also,
Why are you always so mean to me, Silica? If you hate me so much, then just go. Who do you think you are, anyway? Just because we grew up together doesn't mean you can meddle in my business. It's annoying.
I understand you're feeling irritable right now, but that was uncalled for.
That's quite enough! How can you say such a thing? Is it really so hard to see Lady Silica's kindness and love for you?
Her love.
Who always dutifully cleans up after you when you've spilled your snacks everywhere? Who made those special cookies just for you? Who lends you a handkerchief to make sure your books don't get dirty? If devotion such as that isn't love, then what is it?
no, it's not that. I just have that sort of personality where I like to be helpful.
Yes, I understand. I know just how Miss Silica must be feeling.
What? No, you have it all completely wrong. Now, we really should be leaving, Lady Bertia.
Where are we going? Why do you look so angry?
Apologies for Bertia, Lord Nelt.
Oh, it's fine.
Have I made myself crystal clear? Can you now understand the nature of a maiden's heart, Lady Bertia? Well, thank goodness for that, at least. Besides, I'm somewhat at fault here, too. We really aren't children anymore. I have been far too meddlesome.
But that isn't...
No, it's fine. It's probably best that I keep my distance from Lord Nelt for a while.
I was up all night thinking about Silica. Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like Silica usually makes tea for me to help me sleep. I haven't seen her at all today, including this morning. Going so long without hearing her voice, it feels so strange. Silica.
Sorry, just me.
Charles!
Miss Silica did always cover you with a blanket like that.
Your Highness is here too? It's true. Silica has always been helpful to me in so many ways, but I just never noticed it at all.
You're right indeed. Maybe you should say something similar to the lady herself, don't you think?
Silica!
Oh, hello, Lord Nelt.
You see, I just...
Sorry for overstepping my bounds all this time. I swear. I won't do anything to inconvenience you any further, Lord Nelt.
No, you have it all wrong. I'm the one who should apologize.
What?
I'm sorry for saying those horrible things to you. It's just, I have never realized how much you've been helping me all this time, Silica.
Oh, truly?
And also, I've thought a lot about the meaning of what Miss Bertia was saying the other day.
That was just a misunderstanding.
I'm so dense and no good at these things. I honestly don't know what to say. But still, I promise I'll do better not to get angry from now on. And so, could you stay beside me forever?
Of course.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? I'm so happy. And now we must have a lavish congratulatory party immediately.
You had better behave yourself this time. We don't want things to end up like yesterday.
Maiden's heart is fragile, and sensitivity will breed hatred. Is that? They seem to be getting along quite well now. But I don't understand. I thought our operation was a complete failure.
Not quite. I actually spoke with Sean a little yesterday. Apparently, he found Lady Joanna so perfect that he always felt a bit inferior to her. But as it happens, while he was consoling her after her failure in learning to bake sweets, he said he was finally able to see her as a normal girl. He also said he felt a strong desire to protect her welling up from within him.
So our failure was a success?
Yes, I suppose one would call it a lucky break. And it's all thanks to you, Bertia.
I won't hold a party yet, but still, I want to at least congratulate them in secret. Would that be all right?
Bertia's Cupid play may have been messy, but in the end, I suppose you could call it a success as well. However, at the same time, unaware to me, a tremendous ill will had begun to grow in the shadows.
I don't understand. Why doesn't anything turn out right for me?
Come, I've had some delicious sweets prepared today.
Really? I'm so looking forward to it.
There's so many places I want to visit. Even just looking at all of them is fun.
Right? I've heard Lady Bertia was the brains behind this guide, as one would have expected.
Actually, I've heard her attendants are the true authors. Lady Hironia? The truth is, she is a bully who's making me the target of her malicious campaign. Lady Bertia's been harassing you. I don't quite understand. It's quite easy to see why. Obviously, she's jealous of my beauty and popularity.
Recently, Lady Hironia's attitude towards Bertia has been utterly appalling. She's made false accusations and has spread nasty rumors. Bertia wants there to be friction between the villainess and the heroine, but things have gone too far. Yes, come in.
Your Highness. Pardon me, but I have brought the current plan from the Middle School Student Council for your review.
I appreciate it. This spring, I'll be advancing to high school. Presently, The council is being led by Courtgain.
Actually, there's more. It's a small matter concerning your fiancé.
Oh?
With your permission, naturally, may I permit Lady Bertia to refer to me as Dear Brother Cor?
You may not.
No, I didn't think so.
I rejected it immediately because I had a feeling I wouldn't find it amusing, but... Was it Bertia who brought this up?
Indeed. Almost every single day, as a matter of fact.
Let me call you that! Pretty please say yes!
She's very persistent. At first, I rejected the proposal immediately. But after seeing how depressed my answer made her, I just had to ask. Please forgive me. Despite how awful it makes me feel, I will continue saying no to her request.
Now that I do approve of. This is unusual. We're speaking about Bertia, and yet this isn't fun at all.
Ah, found you at last.
What a pleasure it is seeing you all again. But I'm afraid I must be going.
You're leaving already?
There's much work to be done.
An earring? Not a typical accessory for you.
What? Oh, right. As a matter of fact, Vald and Nelt have acquired one too. Miss Bertia gave them to us. That's strange. Has your Highness not received one from her yet?
What an incredibly foolish thing of me to say! Really, I hope I haven't made you angry!
Angry? Oh, me. Interesting. I'm not usually prone to letting my emotions take over. Especially feelings of displeasure and discontent. By the way, is it true you've been begging Courtgain to let you call him your dear brother, Cor?
Yep, 100%. Unlike in the actual game, I am not his adopted little sister. I'm merely but a distant relative. Clever, huh? By taking on the role of a younger sibling, I'll be able to block all of his interactions with the heroine.
An odd line of thinking, since you're actively trying to force her and I together.
Actually, in my previous life, I didn't have siblings, so I've always longed for that relationship.
If that's what you're looking for, feel free to start referring to me as Dear Brother Cecil. Why ever not?
Because you will always be Prince Cecil to me. And besides, well, you are my fiancé. I don't think of you as a brother.
In that case, how about you call me Syl instead?
Why would I do that?
Well, since I'm not going to let you call Courtgain your brother, I'll offer this instead. Go on, say it.
Thank you, but I'll pass. Prince Cecil works fine. What I'm trying to say is...
I knew you could do it. One more matter, Bertia.
Huh?
I believe that there's a gift you've been keeping from me?
Not by following you. Whatever could you mean?
When I found out you had excluded me, I confess my heart felt a bit crushed.
No, I wasn't trying to. I just figured that your Highness wasn't interested, that was all. I need one, but I got a little overconfident with the design.
I do need it. So you wouldn't mind if I accepted this, right?
What? Your Highness! Please get that back!
The color of the stones. They match our hair and eye colors. And that red chain, like a thread of destiny linking it all together. She thinks of the most adorable things. There is a rumor going around that you had imbued everybody's earrings with dark defense powers to protect them all against Huronia and her spirit's charm magic.
Yes, but it's just... there is no need to protect your Highness from the heroine's light powers. So that is the reason I held on to it.
Are you saying that you have no issue with me becoming a mere puppet?
No, I would never wish that upon you!
Good. Then to stay in control of my mind, I'll keep this earring close by. To retain free will and pursue a partner of my own volition.
I completely agree. It's just that the design is a little much.
I think it's wonderful. Let's see how it looks on you.
What? I don't mind, but...
May I do the honors?
Of course.
Zeno, your assistance, please. Everything is all right. I had Zeno use some magic, and naturally she was protective.
Magic?
Yes. A spell to make sure your precious earring will never fall off.
Huh? You what? Have you fully lost your mind? If people see us wearing matching earrings, they're going to assume we're hopelessly enamored.
A couple bound by destiny. How poetic. I hope you share my enthusiasm.
I'm anything but enthusiastic. Because if the heroine misunderstands, then she'll take a different route.
I'm sure she'll be all right. I find her irrationally strong-willed.
But, Your Highness!
I believe you mean Syl.
Huh?
Right, dear Tia?
You're jumping at that name now of all time? The impact's devastating. What am I talking about? That's not the problem here!
I must go. Afternoon classes are about to begin. Sweet Tia, how about we meet again, say tomorrow at breakfast?
I mean, Syl! You can't go now! I have something I need to tell you! Take off that earring!
As I thought, talking to Bertia directly instead of receiving news secondhand is 1,000 times more interesting.
Prince Cecil? I have been entrusted to deliver this letter from His Majesty the King.
It's good news, I hope.
Actually, an order from my father. The next 4 months, I'm to study abroad in a neighboring country.
Why don't we head to the brewery next? Did you know that alcohol is one of our country's major exports?
I'm aware.
And speaking of which, I've heard that since the price has risen, your nation's people are voicing dissatisfaction. It's not the outcome we wanted, but you understand that prices up until now have not been typical.
Or rather, sell it for cheap, let it take root, then raise the costs. But those who have become accustomed to the taste will buy it even if it's a little pricier.
I assure you, I have no idea what you mean.
Relax. I was merely complimenting you on your ingenious business practices. Plus, our citizens will be just fine, take my word. See, we've been investing a lot of effort into brewing alcohol ourselves.
You have?
In fact, we've been very successful at it. The next time your grace visits us, I'll show you around.
Yes, do. Let's continue the tour. Right this way, please.
This country leaves much to be desired. For some time, they've given off a rather dubious air when it comes to their dealings. I suspect I've been sent here to keep things in check. Of course, I've been doing my own intelligence gathering and advancing negotiations in a manner that's advantageous for us. Even so, I've grown bored with it all. There are only a couple things I look forward to. My letters from Bertia, and the ones I receive from my eyes and ears back home.
Prince Cecil, I hope this finds you well. I am, as always, doing just fine. Today the heroine was once again adorable and popular with everyone.
Zeno, I'd like to see the messenger's report.
Right.
What follows is my report. In your Highness's absence, Lady Bertia's position has worsened. Hironia Inderon, through a series of charades, is trying to foist a number of indiscretions upon her. These include a torn-up textbook, dead bugs planted in loose-leaf tea, pebbles put into shoes, and other misconduct. The harassment is ceaseless. At the Academy, zealous supporters of Hironia and Lady Bertia's protectors find themselves engaged in constant conflict.
No matter how conscientious those around her are, surely Tia realizes she's being targeted. If only she'd be honest and come to me for advice. I don't like this. Something about these recent attacks feels off.
What do you find strange about them?
Miss Hironia's motivation has always been to make Tia appear to be a villainess, but these tactics are more akin to bullying and feel out of character. If she was the one responsible, it would make her look like the villainess instead.
I see your point. There's no subtlety to this behavior. In fact, it's become blatantly aggressive.
Something about it is still gnawing at me. I think it's about time I heard a first-hand account.
Sir Cecil! Welcome home.
It's good to be back, Tia. So, did anything unusual happen while I was away?
Nothing at all, nope.
I've received reports. Tia, it would seem you have endured a number of difficulties recently.
Oh, it's not what you think. These little pranks just show things are progressing in the right direction. Yep. Lady Heronia hasn't done anything wrong.
We're engaged, and as your fiancée, I have a duty to protect you. So you wouldn't mind, then, if I were to handle this matter myself?
Denied. Please, Sir Cecil, don't do anything rash.
And why not?
Because how else am I going to become a first-rate villainess? If I'm to set the best example for evil, I can't rely on anyone. Just wait. After I've turned the tables on the heroine, you'll make your grand entrance and offer her loving comfort. I know. It's genius. Do that. And you'll grow closer in no time.
Why is she protecting someone who's causing her harm? And why won't she rely on me? So you're telling me I should become more friendly with the one hurting my fiancé?
Correction, just your fiancé at the moment. If you don't side with the heroine, how is that going to look?
Tia, will you please stop this? We are engaged. How many times must I repeat that? In my mind, you're the person I should be protecting, not her.
And that is sort of the problem. Like I've mentioned before, you really shouldn't see me that way.
Isn't that my decision to make?
But if you do, your highness and the heroine will be at odds with each other. That can't happen under any circumstances.
So you're saying everything's just fine? And even if events escalate, you don't mind?
I am a strong, independent woman, and I won't have you offering me any help, Sir Cecil.
If that is what you truly want.
Going so soon.
I'm sorry. It seems I've suddenly lost my appetite. If you will excuse me. This is quite strange. What exactly am I so worked up about? It's been roughly a month since I returned home. The harassment directed at Bertia has continued unabated, and I've decided not to interfere in the slightest.
Lady Heronia! Really now, submit your form already. The fair's coming up, and you're the last holdout. You're causing Lady Bertia and the other organizers a headache.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never received any paperwork.
How can you stand there lying? You were told over and over it needed to be submitted by the end of last week.
I never got anything of the sort. Wait, maybe this is another attempt by Lady Bertia to torment me.
Are you honestly blaming her for your own mistake? Just when I thought your behavior couldn't possibly be more abhorrent, you pull this.
You're so mean.
She's not worth your tears, Miss Heronia. You'll always have her undying support.
Those boys' eyes. They seem to be under the influence of some charm magic. Tia.
Would someone explain what we're yelling about?
Why, Lady Heronia! I can't say I'm very surprised. I haven't done anything wrong, and yet these ladies insist on harassing me.
Liar! I simply warned her to stop making things difficult for my friends, and then she started with a fake crying.
Lady Bertia! Don't deny you've been plotting against me from the start! Why are you so horrible to me? Wait, surely you're not accusing her of some harassment campaign now?
There's only one person here responsible for causing any drama, and I'm looking right at them.
Stop!
Huh? Lady Bertia?
I'm not some third-rate villainess who hides in the shadows. I confront my opponents out in the lights on my own. Lady Heronia is my prey, and I'll face her head-on. Referring to her in that way is quite villainousy, if I do say so myself.
And I thought you couldn't be more cruel.
Magnificent as always, Lady Bertia. It doesn't matter how unfairly you're treated. You refuse to resort to backstabbing and confront your tormentor directly. How can someone be so virtuous?
You care so much about us. When you saw how we were overcome with anger and jealousy, you selflessly intervened.
Not only that, but the way you stepped in to make sure we didn't outnumber and attack Lady Huronia was so compassionate.
You've inspired us. Each day we're going to work hard to become kind, strong women just like you. You have our solemn word.
Are you kidding? Am I the only one who sees her for who she really is?
Lady Bertia.
Forgive me, I just remembered there's a little matter I need to see a teacher about. I must be on my way.
At last, your true colors are revealed.
Pardon, but don't you think we should stop her? I do believe that's Lady Bertia's chair.
And Marquis Noches had it custom made for his beloved daughter. Only one exists in the world. Stop her? True, it would be an incredibly simple thing to do. That said, she has made it abundantly clear that I am not to provide assistance. Feel free to keep this up. You'll be all the worse for it. I didn't intend to threaten her. When Tia said she wanted to handle this by herself, I planned to merely withdraw and observe from a distance. This whole entrusting others and not taking any action, I find it quite tedious. Zeno, if you would kindly see to Bertia's chair.
Consider it done. I wonder, when will our prince learn to be honest with himself?
Brother! You simply must do something about her.
Some more amusing antics from Tia, I assume?
I'm talking about that Baron's daughter, Huronia. Her attacks against Miss Bertia have reached a point where I and Miss Joanna are no longer able to stand back and keep quiet.
I am aware. But Tia said she wants to handle this herself. So, I must simply watch from a distance.
Watch? Brother, Miss Bertia's special to you. I mean, isn't she?
Well, she is my fiancée, so yes, I would agree with that assessment.
Stop playing games! Look, I've seen the way you act. Like she's the one person who's special to you.
Rest assured, even I have enough emotion to hate seeing my fiancée being treated this way.
It doesn't bother you leaving her all alone simply because she refused your help?
There is truly nothing I can do. I had offered my assistance and she refused me.
Big brother, you will forgive me if I have this wrong. But honestly, it must be lonely having someone you care about refusing to rely on you.
Is it possible? That's what I'm feeling? Because Tia won't depend on me.
Your Highness!
Charles?
Your Highness, it's Miss Bertia. She has taken a fall down the staircase.
What's this? Are we expecting another guest to join us?
Indeed. Bertia will arrive soon, so I set her a place.
Lady Bertia, huh?
You know that Tia likes these sweets, so you gave her one of yours, didn't you? Lately, Corgain's behavior towards her has noticeably changed. I'll have to do something before he surrenders completely. Tia, I'm coming in.
Oh, Sir Cecil! Thank you for taking the time to come see me.
Would you mind telling me what happened to you?
Don't worry, it was just an accident. There were some stacks of papers that needed to be carried out of the student council room. Lord Fannel volunteered to assist me with moving them, so it wasn't too difficult for us.
Fannel Road, the son of a count. I believe he's a member of the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia. I'll have to have him thoroughly investigated later.
Once we had finished, I made my way back to the council room. Then, a female student approached from behind and bumped into me on the stairs. That's when I almost... Oh, but I'm perfectly fine now. Kuro was able to cast her protective magic on me just in time.
So this student, did you manage to get a glimpse of her face?
I was looking down at the time, so I didn't see it.
Well then, what about her hair? Or her build? Please tell me, Tia.
I think her hair was a pinkish blonde, and her build was also very similar to Lady Hironia's. It's like I'm always saying, truly the villainess must be in a constant state of conflict with the heroine.
Tia, sorry, but I don't think I'll be able to leave this matter unattended any longer.
Sir Cecil.
I still find myself unfamiliar with these emotions. But when I first heard that she had been hurt, I learned the pain that comes from harm befalling someone dear. If you insist on continuing to do as you like, then it's fine if I take actions of my own as well, correct? So what do you think? In order to enact this vengeance of mine, I'll be needing all of you to assist me.
Well, if it is the bidding of your highness, I will be most delighted to do whatever it is you ask of me.
Seems our great general has finally decided to make a move.
Any lowly urchin who would dare to hurt our dear Lady Bertia must be shown they will be dealt with swiftly and efficiently.
Yes, and I agree. Let's hurry and find Lady Hironia immediately, brother.
Hold on. Your heart is in the right place, but Lady Hironia is not our perpetrator.
What?
Think about all of her previous actions. Her goal is to lower Tia's social standing. As of late, Tia has faced a more direct form of harassment, with this recent incident being the most egregious.
Do you mean the real culprit is someone else?
Precisely.
Well then, who else could it possibly be?
Miss Ilyn Silberts, a Viscount's daughter. Now, how shall we prepare this dish?
Lady Bertia! Why is there a rumor going around that I maliciously pushed you down the stairs?
Oh, whatever are you talking about?
They say you fell down the stairs, but I bet you did it on purpose, didn't you? Just as I expected of a villainess.
Oh my. Was this part of your plan as well?
No, just a coincidence, but quite a convenient one. Today we will carry out our plan. My conspirators have already lured Miss Ilyn to this courtyard completely unaware. As to what happened when Tia was pushed, it all became clear when I had Fannel investigated it. It appears Miss Ilyn harbors unrequited feelings for him. However, he is in the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia, and that's the reason for the recent bullying. On that particular day, as she was following Tia in order to further harass her, she saw the man she loved smiling adoringly. And so, overcome with rage, she pushed Tia. That appears to be the truth of it. Honestly, she has quite the nerve to do such a thing to my fiancé.
Don't act so innocent! You planned this yourself, didn't you?
That's my dear fiancé. Would you please cease your baseless accusations of her?
Oh my, it's Prince Cecil.
Greetings, Sir Cecil.
Thank goodness you're here to save me, Your Highness. Lady Bertia has been trying to set me up.
It might be best for me to keep my distance. Then again, it seems Kuro was able to nullify the magic's effects. But that can't be true. We haven't spoken about the incident out of consideration for everyone involved. So Tia could not have known that you were the rumored perpetrator. May I have your attention? I am sure you are all curious to learn the truth behind the rumors. Let's settle this now. so that there are no further misunderstandings. The one who actually pushed Tia was not you, correct?
That's right! Of course I didn't!
Tia testified that when she was pushed down the stairs, she saw a girl with the same hair color as you, Miss Hironia. However, she never said that she thought it was you. Isn't that right, Tia? If she wanted to, Tia could have simply blamed Miss Hironia, allowing her to become a true villainess. Interesting. It seems that someone has taken advantage of your well-known hostility towards Tia.
Excuse me. I'm suddenly feeling ill, so I think I'll... Ah!
But we can't get started without you here.
Huh?
Thank you, Fennel. You've been a great help. There's something I very much wanted to ask the culprit. Maliciously foisting your crimes on an innocent girl, and all that harassment against Tia. Was it truly so entertaining? Well, was it, Miss Illen Silberts, the Viscount's daughter?
But what? Whatever do you mean by that? Isn't it obvious that Lady Hironia did it all?
Oh, is that so? As a matter of fact, ever since the day of the incident, we've actually been keeping an eye on you.
And while we were watching you, we noticed that something strange kept happening. We would see you go into a changing room or restroom for a moment, and Lady Hironia would come out. When we looked inside, there was no one left. It happened numerous times.
We witnessed this person who exchanged places with you committing nefarious acts, such as tampering with Lady Bertia's personal belongings.
Now then, do you have anything you'd like to say?
They said that I disappeared from their sight and they weren't able to find me. But isn't it possible they simply made a mistake and got confused? Besides, by their own words, the perpetrator looked like Lady Hironia, right?
Oh yes, I see. Well then, we'll need physical proof. All right, Nelt, go ahead.
Understood. Oh goodness, I'm not sure I'll be able to do this with so many people watching me.
Don't you worry, I just know you can do it. Simply explain things to everyone the same way you would if you were teaching it to me alone.
Yes, right. So you see, these fluids are extractions I made from moss and medicinal herbs. This one is mossolite and this one is alkali. This mossolite solution is colorless, transparent, and odorless. However, when mixed with this alkali solution, its color changes. This reaction is the result of a substance in the mossolite solution that was extracted
You don't need to explain
moss.
everything. That's enough, Lord Nelt.
Huh? Oh, right.
Well, moving on. For the past few days, we've taken this mossolite solution and sprayed it all over a specific area in the girls' dormitories. We placed it where the perpetrator would most likely visit, Lady Bertia's personal storage closet.
Just to be sure, as soon as we knew a crime had been committed, we scrubbed the area clean. So it's impossible for anyone other than the perpetrator to have stepped through it.
Let us delay no further. Would you kindly lend us your shoes, Lady Illen?
And to be thorough, may we borrow Lady Hironia's as well?
But of course you can! If it will help prove my innocence, I'll do anything.
What's the matter? This would be a wonderful chance to prove your innocence. Or is there some reason you can't offer them?
Here is Lady Hironia and Lady Illen's shoes.
Right, Lord Nelt. If you would, please.
All right. Then I'll begin with Miss Hironia's. There's no change.
Well, of course there isn't!
Next, I'll apply it to Miss Illen's shoe.
Well, would you look at that? The color changed. It seems we've been able to provide evidence. Do you have anything else you'd like to say in your defense?
This is all one big lie. The entire student council conspired to protect Lady Hironia with these tricks!
And what would be the point of that? Going out of our way to protect her and set you up as the perpetrator? What could we possibly gain from such a fallacy?
Oh, wow, I don't think I've ever seen him that angry before.
A completely natural reaction.
Well, it doesn't matter. When I imagine your bleak future, it's easy enough to ignore your ridiculous words. As an aside, it's cleaning day in the dormitories, isn't it? If there was any damning evidence stored in there, today would be the day one would likely have to move it somewhere else.
It seems this is important to you.
Hey, give that back! It belongs to me!
Yes, precisely. This?
No! Don't!
Belongs to you.
Whoa, that wig is the same color as my hair!
Now then, I do believe I warned you. I said feel free to keep this up, you'll be all the worse for it. Remember?
Ellen Silberts.
Lord Theo, hold on. This isn't what it looks like.
I despise you with every last fiber of my being.
Now then, with that unpleasant business concluded, shall we be off, Tia?
Oh, all right.
Just a minute! Why aren't you comforting me? I'm a victim here too!
But that's not my responsibility, now is it? You must be exhausted after this ordeal.
You keep meddling and screwing everything up. Why would you even act as a mediator between the rival noble girls and the captured targets in the first place? Don't you know how to behave like a proper villainess and make them hate you?
Sure, but I was only doing that for Princessel's sake, so...
You don't get it, do you? Well, it might be different for the other targets, but Prince Cecil will never find happiness unless he's with me. You can never replace me. Or did it slip your mind that I am
Maiden
the Maiden of Destiny?
Maiden of Destiny. Does that mean there's some reason the heroine and I must end up together?
This world was created for me to shine. Mark my words, you third-rate villainess. Someday your prince will be mine.
I'm sorry.
Tia!
It's my fault. I should have been more attentive.
She's been under constant stress. Despite her efforts to mask the anxiety, ever since she was pushed down the staircase, she just hasn't been able to sleep.
She's too precious to lose. One of the few people in this lifetime who can entertain me. I can't let her waste away like this.
Sir Cecil, you're here?
Yes, everything is all right now.
I don't want to wake up from this dream.
Tia, you had a lot of people concerned about your welfare.
I did, but I'm fine, see?
You collapsed from a lack of sleep and fatigue. Am I allowed to let everyone else in?
Everyone?
Please, come right in.
Excuse us. We were all worried sick about you, Lady Bertia. If you have trouble sleeping, tell me and I'll send you some herbal tea which should calm down your nerves.
Sorry, I had no idea you cared so deeply about me. But really, I don't deserve this.
All of us here are on your side. No need to keep your problems bottled up.
Really? Well, I promise I'll keep working my hardest.
Oh no, you're resting.
But for now, while I'm stuck here recovering, I'll try to understand why everyone is being so encouraging.
Well, I suppose that's a good start. This is how it should be, whenever Tia is around. She's able to create this atmosphere that makes it impossible for me to stop admiring her.
Everyone, your attention! The festivities are about to begin!
It's with great honor, I, Sean Turquoise Alfasta, your council president, declare that the first Helm Academy Middle School Division Culture Fair has officially started!
Today is a day for me. heartbreaking memories. The culture fair proposed by Bertia is underway. I should seek out some amusement, seeing how I was invited and all.
You're not going to enjoy the festival, but to enjoy Lady Bertia, who's enjoying the festival.
Your Highness, I had a feeling you would show up.
Miss Joanna, come to see my brother's gallant figure?
Indeed. I found Prince Sean's opening declaration to be absolutely magnificent. May I join you until our respective partners are free?
It would be my honor.
I'd like to make an additional report regarding Miss Ilin. The stair incident is being treated as an attempted murder, and a judiciary has now stepped in. Currently, she's in a prison cell, while her other crimes are being investigated.
An entirely reasonable outcome.
To tell you the truth, when I first met Lady Bertia, I felt what I would call a sense of unease. After all, when someone as kind as her faced Your Highness's disinterested manner, wouldn't she feel hurt? But after seeing you at the tea party, my unfounded fears vanished. And well, to be frank, I think the person you currently are is much more charming than who you used to be. Please promise me, you'll make Lady Bertia very happy.
I have every intention of doing so. Oh, what's this?
It's a polling station. When the festival concludes, whoever receives the most votes will win Best Couple. Since it's solely for the middle school department, Lord Charles and Lady Anne couldn't participate in the contest, which is truly unfortunate.
The best couple, you say? Well, that's bound to stir up some excitement.
Sir Cecil! Sorry about keeping you waiting for so long.
I know you're busy, but not being able to see you has left me quite lonely. At last, we can have a moment together, my darling Tia.
Louis, why's that?
I've brought you some of these delicious-looking sweets that they were selling at the culture fair.
Well, in that case...
Tia, there's some cream on the corner of your mouth.
It would have been embarrassing if you hadn't got that.
Tomorrow can't come soon enough.
Why? What's happening? Well, our culture fair has officially ended. But first, I'll announce who won Best Couples. We'll start with third place, and you can predict if they would have the same number of votes. Lord Bowles and Lady Cynthia, tied with Lord Nels and Lady Silica. It was close, but in second place we have Prince Sean and Lady Joanna. The winner of the grand prize for Best Couple is Princess Guala Vesta and Bertia Evil Noches, the Marquis's daughter. Sorry, what? There must be some mistake. There's no way we won the contest.
And who can forget the moment when Prince Cecil wiped away cream from Lady Bertia's mouth? The dessert was the second sweetest thing that afternoon. That's just one of the many reasons why they won.
I wanted to thank you for such a lovely introduction.
Here to also accept the prize is Prince Cecil! I know this is tremendous news, Lady Bertia, but please don't faint again!
We just wanted you to know being celebrated as best couple makes us incredibly happy. We promise to continue to respect one another so that everyone at this school will continue to look up to us. Her whole body is bright red. How No, how adorable. Brother, I'll leave the closing remarks to you.
Yes, of course. I've got this.
How cruel of you! The tables get turned on me at next year's graduation party. That's when you and the heroine end up happily ever after. I wanted to make some nice memories before that happens. Now every time I think of this event, I'm going to associate it with sadness.
My apologies. I was elated we were chosen as the best couple. Do you feel differently about it?
No, it fills me with so much happiness.
Honestly, by appealing to those around us with such intimate gestures, I had hoped to ease some of the recent anxiety she was feeling. Everything is all right, Tia. will do everything I can to make sure our memories together never cause you sorrow. I feel something's weighing on your mind, Tia.
Just thinking about the opening of the culture fair. I thought that launching fireworks would be showy and get everyone excited, but...
Fireworks are?
Oh, that's right. You light a sphere of gunpowder, and after ascending in the sky, it explodes. It looks almost like colorful flowers blossoming. There's nothing else like it.
Using gunpowder that way sounds highly intriguing.
Whatever you do, you mustn't become obsessed with gunpowder. Get here! Always embrace peace, never explosions! Say it with me now!
I wonder what she's talking about. Time passed. I became a third year. Tia entered high school. But soon after, she began avoiding me. No, that's not quite an accurate description. It would be best described as running away. She does not possess the skills to quietly sidestep me, so she resorted to fleeing. There is a possibility Miss Hironia's words that day are the reason behind this change in behavior. Even if I asked her, she would likely dodge the question by physically dodging me. Regardless, now that things have reached this level, there is only one thing for me to do. If she runs away, I have no choice but to pursue. Tia? Why ever are you running from me? Now then, all that's left is to steer her into a corner. Tia? Tia! I'm afraid you are trapped. The deserted back garden doesn't provide many exits.
I've heard rumors of this. Capitán.
Capitán?
Is there any chance you could just let me go?
It's simply in the nature of male animals to chase fleeing prey.
I beg your pardon. I don't consider myself prey.
No, you look delicious.
Well, that's probably because I have a little extra meat on my bones. But I would very much prefer if you didn't devour me, please.
Extra meat? I looked, but only for scientific reasons. You know, when carnivores in the wild give chase, it's not always for eating. Actually, sometimes their goal is only a bit of fun.
What? But you should never treat human beings like they're just some sort of toy.
I think it's a little late to warn me about using people like playthings. My apologies, but you're as lovely as a doll, so I couldn't contain my desire to play with you.
Oh my! I won't be fooled! Still, I don't mind the flattery.
Based on her reaction, it's safe to say that she at least still has some attachment to me. I briefly considered interrogating the person who's obviously the reason for her unease, but that would only cause more trouble.
From this point on, I have to start keeping my distance from you, Sir Cecil. There's only about a year left until I am left speechless and we must part ways. The compelling forces have already begun to take control.
By compelling forces, you mean powers attempting to return everything to the original scenario?
Yes. I will be frank since you're the one I'm addressing. The truth is that...
I have gained weight.
You heard me! I put on some weight! It's steadily been happening ever since the end of the culture fair.
Then I realized what was truly going on.
The scenario's trying to revert back to normal.
There are so many things I want to point out, but first, even if that were true, why would the two things even be connected?
Well, because Bertia in the original work is supposed to be chubby. The character trait I was sure I changed is starting to come back.
Since you think your outward appearance is mirroring hers, these compelling forces are to blame? She's serious about this, so I should do my best not to laugh. Dear Tia, I think I know who the true culprit is, and they're probably hiding in your dress pocket at this very moment.
What? You mean my snackies?
Ever since the fair, I understand you began receiving sweets as presents.
It's true people I'm not particularly friendly with have been generous.
Maybe the compelling forces started then.
That's not it. It became common knowledge how wonderful you are.
Small token of our friendship.
That's why you're receiving more snacks. People want to get closer to you.
As if! It's definitely the compelling forces!
No, you merely need to decrease the amount that you eat. That's all.
But if I don't, it'd be a waste after the trouble everyone went through.
What if you shared them with your attendants?
Give them my snackies?
I mean, you're aiming to become a first-rate villainess, aren't you? Also, if you want to become the best, then you will need to remain by my side.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. You're about to fall headlong into your new lovey-dovey chapter with the heroine soon. My goal is walking the path of the villainess by constantly getting in the way of your relationship.
And that's the reason. How else are you going to achieve that distinction, Tia? That is, unless you're absolutely desperate to keep me all to yourself. Don't you understand? Only then will you truly be standing in the heroine's way.
But if I become any closer to you than this, in the end, when you treat me coldly and I have to leave, I doubt I'll be able to endure it.
So that's why she's been avoiding contact with me. Now that I know the reason, it would probably be best to let her go. In that case, I won't treat you coldly even when it ends.
Is there a way to render me speechless otherwise?
Certainly. I humbly request you leave all the details to me.
Yes, that is acceptable. And I will work just a little harder not to run away from these feelings. That's not the way a first-rate villainess should behave.
You'll have to forgive me. I have no intention of letting the person who brings so much color to my life go. But I will keep my earlier promise. A way to strike Tia speechless without being cold. In short, I simply need to ensure someone else meets with defeat. Say, Court Gain, I did hear Hironia has been visiting you. Quite frequently, in fact, if there's any truth behind these rumors.
Indeed. While I do find her irritating, she has reached a new low with these inquiries about Lady Bertia and her family.
Asking if they have committed any wrongdoings, perhaps?
Yes, numerous times as a matter of fact.
I thought as much. The fall of House Noches and the struck speechless event are inseparable.
Oh, don't be coy. We're discussing some fun, wicked plot, are we not? She's caused me a great deal of consternation as well. I'd be glad to help out.
Come to think of it, I've heard Hironia has been telling Miss Anne how Charles is an unrepentant womanizer. Nothing could be further from the truth.
Now that we're discussing this, I get irritated when she badmouths Silica.
While I detest disparaging, and it goes against the gentleman code, I cannot stand her. You wouldn't believe the number of my dates with Cynthia she's ruined.
She's awful. She's always saying intentionally cruel things to hurt Miss Joanna's feelings.
Well, it's only natural everyone is fed up with her heavy-handed approaches.
So, surely you've already devised a scheme.
Please, I'm not a monster. Merely a concerned individual who wants to defend his fiancée. What's wrong with that?
If we're all defending against the same person, though, wouldn't working together be the most logical way to proceed? Huh?
You're quite right. All of us picking on a delicate young lady would fundamentally violate the noble laws of gallantry. But say an enemy were to get caught in a defensive trap. We all must exercise our right to self-defense, mustn't we? The next time she calls on you, Court Gain, instead of giving her a confirmation or denial, would you simply let her go on her way?
So I shouldn't correct her? On her unjust suspicions?
Seeing as how neither Tia nor the Marquis have committed an underhanded act, there is no problem, right?
True, Your Highness. Astounding as always.
The event will be at the graduation ceremony. If she's going to make a move, that's the most likely time. I admit, I'm looking forward to seeing how this turns out. Tia's reason for trying to pair the heroine and I must have something to do with me specifically. And more than likely, being part of the royal family plays some significant role. If the answer exists, I'd imagine it's passed down verbally from one king to the next.
It's certainly a rare occurrence for you to request time with me, Cecil.
I apologize. I know you're busy. I'll get right to the point, Father. Have you heard of the Maiden of Destiny and what importance they hold?
This is a rather romantic notion you've expressed an interest in.
I discovered the phrase while I was researching a topic for personal reasons. It appears to have something to do with the royal family, so I thought you must know about it.
I was hoping you might give away a bit more as to why you're asking me. But that smile of yours is inscrutable.
The truth is, it is a rather nonsensical prophecy. Someone has claimed to be this so-called Maiden of Destiny and holds sway over me.
Apologies, but I am unfamiliar with it. There are legends of saints and battle maidens involved with our family, but nothing like you mentioned.
I had no idea.
Yes, it is the truth.
I can tell my father is being honest. In that case, perhaps there was no real meaning behind her words.
It's not like you to give up easily, especially when your interest is sparked, which is obviously the case here.
It is a prediction that makes little sense.
Despite saying she's your Maiden of Destiny?
But of course, since I am already engaged to Bertia. Why are you acting so surprised? You were the one who decided that.
I see. Yes, that is correct. Say, Cecil.
Yes, I'm listening.
Are you enjoying your current everyday life?
Yes, very much so. I find my fiancée to always be an endless source of entertainment.
I'm happy to hear it. Particularly because it means I didn't make a mistake when I selected her as your bride.
What is this discomfort I'm suddenly feeling? I suppose this is the part where I should say, amazing as always, Father.
Feel free to praise me a little more, won't you?
Well then, I'll take my leave now.
Cecil, you are incredibly brilliant and bring me pride. Still, that doesn't mean that you are without your own worries. I may not seem reliable, but if you're in trouble, come and speak with me, whether morning or night.
Yes, when I am, I'll rely on you without question. So please be prepared, Father. My father's words, they filled me with a sense of relief. Till this moment, I didn't realize the feeling coursing through my body had been the unfamiliar emotion anxiety. There are no issues with my plot, so I doubt that's the cause. The preparations are perfect, and yet, I am so pathetic. Thank you for everything, Father. There are only 3 months left until my graduation. Tia, what color would you like your dress to be for the party?
Are you talking about the graduation party?
Well, when one has a betrothed, it's tradition they accompany the graduate. I'd like to give you this dress as a present.
Me? But wouldn't it be more appropriate if you gave it to the heroine instead?
No. She doesn't factor into the equation. I'm asking my partner. Honestly, you're just being so... This isn't good. Lately, my mood has been rather unstable. Every action she takes leaves me shaken without my realizing it. Scrumptious. We couldn't let it go to waste, now could we? Would you care to go outside?
All right.
About your dress. What color would you prefer?
The color?
I'd like the design to match my outfit, so whatever you choose, I'll base mine around it.
A soft, natural yellow, then. No! Actually, blue would... Wait, what am I saying? Right! A more fitting color! Something that a villainess would wear. Like red, or black!
I'm curious. Why won't your usual yellow do? Have you already grown tired of the color? I'm such an idiot. I'm afraid of the very words I speak.
I mean, I love yellow. And blue. The color of a clear night sky feels so magical to me. That's exactly why I don't want to wear them. Those colors contain so many precious memories. I don't want them painted over with sadness.
They don't to be. Let's fight this, and strike the part where you're defeated.
Because I can't, Sir Cecil. I have a role to play. I want to make others happy, everyone, but most importantly you.
Then, will you tell me why this is necessary? Together, we may be able to find a solution.
We can't do that. I must fail. You see, I just love everybody so much. I'm the only one who should get hurt. Me and my father for all the crimes he's committed.
Odd, considering he's not guilty of any.
If you would, please bring me what I requested.
Of course.
What is this?
A diary where I've documented my villainous deeds over the last few years. I'd like you to take it as evidence, just in case. May the 4th, clear skies. Also today at our tea lesson, I relentlessly bullied Lady Hebronia. I said so many mean things. I found the way she got teary-eyed to be oh so refreshing. I'm such a top-tier villainess.
I heard about this from Miss Silica, who attended the same lesson.
Even the teacher was exasperated by how atrocious Lady Heronia's manners were. Bertia volunteered to pair up with her when no one else wanted to, and politely taught her the lesson. And how does she thank her? By criticizing Lady Bertia, of course, and saying how she despises her. Everyone save Bertia stared at Lady Heronia with total disdain.
All of Tia's so-called villainous deeds read the same. Normally, I would find it entertaining, but this time is different. She doesn't realize she's given me the perfect weapon to successfully defeat her. This isn't good. You need to calm down. Tell me, Tia, do you truly hate being by my side so much?
Sir Cecil? Sorry?
No, don't utter any more of your inner thoughts. I only ask because you insist I'll be happy if I'm with a heroine, but that would be impossible. Stop it. I can't envision a reality where that's ever true. These words are meant only to hurt her.
Wait! I mean...
Just tell the truth. You can't stand my presence and want out of our engagement.
No, that isn't true at all!
Then why do you keep running away from me?
It's not like I want to leave you! Do you have any idea how important you are to me?
If you mean that, then what do you believe would bring me the most happiness?
What do I believe? You and the heroine married.
I hate you. For the first time in my life, I've detested someone. Why does it have to be you? I don't know why you continue believing in something so ridiculous.
Because I know what destiny has in store for you.
Well, I guess I don't have any say.
Nobody does. It's supposed to be this way.
Fine. Then I'll just have to destroy that future for you.
You can't! Let fate run its course! If you don't, then you'll regret it in the end!
Not to be a braggart, but regret is an emotion I rarely find myself saddled with.
Why don't you ever do what I say? I guarantee you'll find happiness if you listen!
How can I when you won't provide me with your reason? Without one, I'm unable to make a decision.
That's because...
I know. You can't answer. I want you to tell me what troubles you. Then you crush my hopes that you'll ever rely on me. How utterly foolish. In my head, I'm thinking quite logically. But these variables called emotions seem to always get in the way. I'd prefer we end our discussion here. I'll decide on the dress's color without your input.
Don't be like that!
You're the one who started this game, Tia. I can picture the day we first met with so much clarity. Ever since then, you've proclaimed yourself to be a villainess. No matter how this ends, I have no doubt you'll see it through.
I'm begging you, please find happiness.
Don't you worry. I will. Oh, and please stay by my side. My, you look incredible. Truly. Those colors suit you very well. With the afternoon ceremony concluded, all of us are on standby. attendance, after much deliberation, she decided to wear this dress for me.
You know, Sir Cecil, today is...
We're about to enter the hall. I'm going to be on stage for a while. You may feel a touch lonely. Wait for me. I don't want to hear you say things that put any distance between us. Tonight, my goal is to destroy every conceivable future that would possibly make you sad. That's why I ask you not rattle my emotions any more than you already have.
It is time to enter the Great Hall, Your Highness.
Sir Cecil.
What is it?
Maybe it isn't the right time to ask this. But what do I mean to you?
Tia. I think you're the most adorable creature in the world. You're so lovely that...
Graduates, if you would enter!
I'll say more when this is over.
Friend Cecil, thank you for everything.
Your Highness, if you'd be so kind.
Yes. I won't let it end here. I promise. You and I will continue onward, walking by each other's side. According to my self-proclaimed villainess fiancée, her role going forward is...
to be speechless at our graduation ceremony!
So she says. In her previous life, she played an ultimate game that was apparently set in this world. She seems to believe that conforming to the game's original scenario and pairing me off with a heroine will bring me the most happiness. I've spent my days circumventing her schemes, while also trying to win her over as she attempts to distance herself. It has made for quite a hectic school life. And now, the day of our graduation ceremony has arrived. She claims that on this day, I will finally expose her as a villainess for all of her past wrongdoings, leave her speechless, and forever bind myself to the true heroine.
Now then, let us begin the Home Academy graduation ceremony. To start, His Majesty the King will honor us with a few words.
Dear young ladies and gentlemen, I wish to congratulate you all today. Make the most of what you have learned here, and you'll be certain to unleash your fullest potential. I have the highest of hopes for your futures.
For our next speaker, representing the graduating students, His Highness Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. If you would, please.
On behalf of the entire graduating class, I thank you all for being here today. It is truly thanks to the watchful eyes and caring hearts of His Majesty, our teachers, and our families that we are able to be here and celebrate safely on this monumental day for us students. We must all devote ourselves to the good of the kingdom, and as Crown Prince, I will work diligently to ensure that this country is being guided in the right direction. Long live Home Academy, and long live the Alfasta Kingdom!
Long live Home Academy, and long live the Alfasta Kingdom!
Our son has grown into a fine man, hasn't he?
Yes, he truly has. Though I do sometimes wish he could be more straightforward with his intentions. I would love to celebrate his graduation, and yet here I am filled with anxiety knowing what he has been planning.
Yes, I too was taken aback by Cecil's plotting for the day. But I'm certain he'll make sure everything works out in the end.
That may be true for our Cecil, but I still worry. How will Miss Bertia react to being tricked?
Exactly! You're absolutely right, Your Majesty! Despite how she may appear, my little Bertia has a very sensitive side. Oh, I am beside myself with worry.
Calm yourself now, Douglas. Remember, you agreed to all of this too, did you not? More importantly, the young lady in question is that girl, yes.
Why
hard to make do with these nameless background characters.
Moving on now, we will have the passing of Student Council duties. Current Student Council President, Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. And the next Student Council President, Courtgain Delis Vladir. Step forward.
Right. Now I, Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta, with the authority of the Student Council President, do hereby appoint Courtgain Delis Vladir as the next Student Council President.
I humbly accept this honored position. Our Prince Cecil, thank you for all of your hard work. We pledge to carry on with this new Student Council and strive to serve.
Yes, thank you.
Status. Everything is ready.
And now, I would like to make one more announcement in front of you all here. Whatever could you have misunderstood to make your eyes sparkle so? Miss Bertia Ibel Noches, would you please step forward for me? Bertia, were you so focused on keeping calm that you ended up tripping on the hem of your dress?
I'm here, Your Highness. What is it you need? Bring it on, Prince Cecil. Really, let me have it.
I'm sure that's what she's thinking right now. How odd. I believe I'm actually nervous. This is one of those pivotal moments that happens in life. Miss Bertia Ibel Noches, you have committed a grave...
Oh God, what is it you're saying right now?
Tia, could you please refrain from nearly speaking over me?
No, I swear to you, I have never committed a crime of any sort.
You're wrong. You have in fact committed a terribly grave crime. And that is the unforgivable offense of being born 2 years later than me. And because of this, I will now have to wait a whole 2 years for you to graduate. 2 years I have to live apart from you. A grave injustice indeed. Which is why, to atone for this crime, when you do graduate, I want you to become my wife. And this will be a symbol of that promise.
Wait! What's going on here? What?
Now then, hold out your hand. Don't be shy.
How did you? I'm speechless.
I believe I've struck her quite speechless enough. I wonder if it would be wrong to count this as achieving Bertia's goal. To those with whom we have attended school, and to those who watched over us, I declare this now. 2 years, that is when we will finally marry, and strive to make this kingdom an even better place. I suspected you would. How very foolish, Hironia Inderon, Baron's daughter. And what exactly is your objection?
Please listen, Your Highness. That woman is deceiving you. She discriminates against people based on social rank. And she's horribly bullied many people, including me. You must believe me. Why, just yesterday she attempted to push me down a flight of stairs.
Hold on. Did you say yesterday?
Yes?
As the fiancée of the Crown Prince, she is under constant watch. It would be impossible for her to sneak off without somebody knowing. Yesterday, she was with me in the evening, and after dinner, she seemed to be feeling ill, so I saw her to her room in the dormitories. I asked the house mother to check on her from time to time as well. I received a report that said she remained in her room sleeping for the rest of the day.
Well, in that case, she must have had somebody push me down the stairs for her.
Are you claiming the perpetrator was someone else? This affects Lady Bertia's honor, so I will need to investigate this to the fullest. Can you tell who the person was that pushed you?
I can't be certain that I know who it was.
So then, you don't know. Then why were you so prepared to offer up Miss Bertia's name? And while we're at it, I should probably ask about the other instances of bullying. Do you have any evidence?
There are plenty of other people who have been victims of hers just like me. Come on now, tell him!
It seems there isn't anyone else.
Why isn't anyone stepping up? People come to me all the time to tell me about that woman's terrible behavior.
Well, I suppose it's only natural. If they were to publicly accuse the Crown Prince's fiancé, it could negatively affect their social standing. There are a few ladies who seem to avert their gazes for a moment, but it's likely they just thought of their past conversations as minor grumblings and airing frustrations together.
What are you waiting for? What about those awful things you told me you've experienced?
Excuse me? Will you withdraw your objections now? It would be much appreciated.
No! I had intended to make a report about this confidentially.
Did she really just pull that out from under her skirt? Just because you have nowhere else to carry it doesn't excuse such vulgar behavior.
Your Highness, please look at this.
Ew, I don't want to touch that.
I would be happy to take it for you. Here you are.
Yes, I see. Zeno.
Right away, Your Highness.
As expected, it's a report on an investigation into Marquis Noches. I already knew she had hired people to look into his affairs.
Mother, no.
But you've always wanted this, Tia. Although, when you're about to lose something important to you, inside it must still feel frightening. Not for me. I'm sorry, but I can't help but feel a little happy. Your hand almost seems to be pleading with me, and proves this isn't the future you want.
No one can argue with the facts. Marquis Noches has committed a number of crimes. The daughter of a criminal allowed to be the future queen? It's unthinkable.
So you want me to punish the Marquis and annul my engagement with Miss Bertia, correct? I must admit, those documents show a thorough investigation has occurred, and irrefutable evidence of criminality. Sadly, you're misinformed as to who was being looked into. The names of the guilty parties are Viscount Conceptier, Count Conmorno, and Baron Sagiel. If you would be so kind.
Thank you, Lord.
Yes, exactly! I gave proof of their crimes! As well as showing you their direct connection to Marquis Noches!
Saying the Marquis is a criminal by extension because he's connected to them? That seems like a stretch, doesn't it?
Lord Corkane will back up my claims! He suffered due to the Marquis' actions as well!
I'm afraid I have no clue what you're talking about.
What? Why are you telling the truth? What about all of the abuses you mentioned to me?
Although I have distinct memories of ignoring your numerous thoughtless and unfounded suspicions, I don't recall ever confirming them. I can attest, though, ever since I started working with the Marquis, that our relationship has been nothing but favorable.
Enough of these lies! You've been tormented by the Marquis for several years!
She's the exact same as you, Tia. She believes our future follows the plot of this Ultimate game, and will do anything to make it happen. Which is why when she was supplied with vague answers, she drew conclusions that fit her narrative. Oh, that's right. Regarding the contents of your report, His Highness and I already knew what it contained, since we approved of the undercover investigation.
Undercover, you mean?
Yes. Conducted by Marquis Noches. See, the Marquis was working for us all along, and was instrumental in helping to uncover the actual criminals.
No,
Now then, seeing how your objections have been dispelled and shown to be mere misunderstandings, what shall be done? Attempting to discredit my fiancée and her father mustn't go unpunished. A discussion between both houses is necessary, but in the meantime, why don't you cool your head?
Come along.
it's not supposed to be this way. Why can't you understand that? I'm the heroine, not her. You were never meant to choose her over me! I'm your maiden of destiny and no one can replace me! Please stop
How dare you speak to the Crown Prince that way?
What an odd remark. I never once thought nor said I desired you to choose me. You're being delusional.
What do you do? You're the android prince! Unless I pick you, you'll never be anything more than a clever little puppet. I can prove I'm the maiden of destiny. If you kiss me, a mark will appear on my body that shows I'm telling the truth. Why would the heroine lie? Your Highness, you know better than anyone else what will end up happening. If you're unable to have me, you'll remain exactly the way you are. Do you want that? Your days will be filled with boredom, spent in a world without color. And when you're no longer able to stand the tedium, you'll end yourself.
I don't understand what she's saying. But, strangely enough, it feels like her words are rudely scratching at something I don't want her anywhere near.
You can't. Don't listen to her.
Did you think her words would have any effect on me? You're such a fool. But more than that, you're absolutely adorable.
What are you waiting for? Take her away from here immediately, sir!
Let me go! Don't you get it? I'm a completely irreplaceable special person! Unhand me! Or you're going to regret it!
Your Highness, move!
Is that enough, light spirit? Its body is...
Sean?
It vanished.
Kuro, it's not over! Tia!
Oh, well now. This could be slightly unfavorable. Where am I? Perhaps the light spirit has affected my conscious and put me in some sort of mindscape. Nothing seems wrong with my body. Then again, this might not be my actual body.
Cecil? Cecil? What's wrong? You seem dazed. I know you'll be meeting your fiancé for the first time, but you're not nervous, are you?
Fiancée? Oh, that's right. Today I'll be introduced to Miss Bertia, who one day will be my wife. I'm terribly sorry, Your Majesty. It's possible I have butterflies, even though I don't really feel anxious at all.
Yes, quite. Please show the Marquis in, and his daughter, too.
Sire.
I welcome both of you. Especially you, Miss Bertia. If I'm correct, this is our first time meeting.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance. I am the eldest daughter of Douglas Ebel Noches, who as you know is the head of the House of Noches. My name is Bertia Ebel Noches, Your Majesty.
Well then, all that's left is for you two to get to know each other better. Cecil, if you would please, show Miss Bertia the grounds.
Of course. Take my hand. Yesterday's rain has left everything a bit slippery.
Oh, thank you.
Her reaction is different than before. Before? I'm not myself today. This is the first time I've met her, and yet... I think about how lucky I am to be engaged to someone like you, and I'm overjoyed.
Thank you. I too feel the same way. I'll become a woman worthy of your highness, and that's a promise.
She seems like an ordinary young lady, unlike Miss Joanna. Is the cake not to your liking?
Oh, that's not why I'm not eating. It's just that being able to meet you is overwhelming for me.
What a compliment. I'd heard she likes cake, so I had the chefs exercise their talents. But oh well.
So, Highness, what do you think?
Of what? My father has made his decision. All I need to do is abide by it. If there are no problems with her becoming the future queen, then all is well.
Are you certain?
Whatever young lady was chosen, I highly doubt it would make much of a difference.
What was that? For some reason, it doesn't match my memory of our initial interaction. No, to be precise, Tia was the only thing that was entirely different. The real Tia is more...
I'm warning you! I'm a first-rate villainess, princess!
But there is one thing I can be certain of. The young me in that memory was undeniably me. Yes, it appears what she said was true. When I was younger, I was devoid of any emotion. But that's precisely why. I silently wished for only one thing. Someone I could cherish, who would spark my interest, that would be able to draw emotions out of me. That was not my Tia. The scene just now was something similar to a dream shown to me by the Light Spirit. It's not reality. I know that. And yet, I had this vivid feeling of returning to my old wooden self. The more time I spent with Tia, the more human I became. Now that warmth is being stolen from me. I hate this. I don't want to return to those days and become a puppet again.
Who could have expected the epidemic would cause this many casualties?
Knowing the Luona leaf served as a cure didn't matter. It is not a plant you can cultivate this time of year. I don't see how the situation could have been prevented.
Your Majesty, I'm begging you. You are in possession of the one thing that could save her life. Please give me some Luona leaf from the royal stores.
Why is Marquis Noches here?
Regrettably, the poor Marquess has caught the disease. Lady Bertia mentioned this in her letter, I believe.
Oh, how curious. Someone in his family has contracted the illness, yet he still approaches the king? Is he trying to topple this country?
It pains me to say this truly. With so many people in the kingdom suffering, I cannot give preferential treatment to one of my retainers. You must make an exception. Help her, please, Your Majesty. You're my last hope, Kane. She's my life. Mertia is holding on by a thread. I'm not asking you as a vassal, but as a friend. What will it take? I am sorry, Douglas. I can't give you a Luona leaf, but I'll do whatever I can to help. Remain strong for your family. Cecil, it's you.
Your judgment was correct. If the king were to show favoritism toward his own vassal, it would surely displease his people.
I suppose so. In my mind, I know I made the correct decision as this country's king and leader. Regardless of that, I've lost the right to be called his friend.
Being correct as the king. Could there be anything more important than that?
You're at peace now, Mother.
Pardon? Marquis, Miss Bertia.
Your Highness.
You have my deepest sympathies. I'm ready to be of use to you at any time, so please, never hesitate to call upon me.
I have devoted my entire life to the royal family, and this is what I get.
What was that?
Listen to me. You must become queen one day, whatever it takes. No matter what happens, they will protect you above anyone else. I'm not going to lose you too.
My legs have turned into that of a puppet's. What I saw, that was the future we supposedly changed. It was beyond me, understanding my father's anguish. She lost her mother, so I put on a sad face and offered empty words. But I have to realize that scene was something the light spirit made me see. Like a dream, you don't realize what you're experiencing isn't real. The current me, it's overlapping with the me from the future that could have been. I hate this. It isn't me. My warmth, the emotions I finally obtained. Please don't take them away. Bertia!
So what do you think of it, Lady Bertia? I think you look absolutely adorable.
Well, I don't like it one bit. How useless! Are you trying to make sure that mine and Princess's debut into society fails? I can't be seen in front of everyone looking like this!
What's the matter, Bertia?
Oh, Father! This handmaid is simply the worst! She's doing everything in her power to embarrass me!
Really? Well, we can't have that. Now, don't cry, darling. As of this moment, you are finished. Never show your face in front of my family ever again.
Careful.
I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, Princessel!
Good day, Miss Bertia. I hope nothing is wrong. Your maid seems quite distressed.
Well, the fool was being careless, so we fired her, that's all.
Since his wife died, the Marquis has become a different man. He only shows affection towards his daughter. I've heard rumors that she grows more arrogant with every passing day.
But let's forget about her. Our social debut is soon. I'm so anxious. Despite that, I'm looking forward to being escorted by you, Your Highness.
Don't be nervous. I'll make sure everything is in order, down to the most minute detail, Miss Bertia.
Of course you take care of me.
Yes, indeed. I'll see you later.
Soon, please.
Seems, for now, she's still amenable to me. All is well, so long as there aren't any major incidents. It would be difficult to break off the engagement. Anyway, have you noticed, Zeno, how it's always gloomy these days?
The weather seems rather nice.
I see.
I know you don't believe me, but I'm sorry. Really, really sorry. In the end, though, I promise you'll be happy.
Your Highness, shall we be off?
Yes. Tell me, has the bouquet been prepared?
Without any difficulty.
No doubt this will prove to be terribly boring. But if I skip my fiancée's tea party, it will only create problems later.
Come back! How am I supposed to catch up to you?
new to this school?
I'm sorry, but are you talking to me? Yes, I am.
Are you going to attend the tea party, miss?
I'd like to, but see, I'm from the countryside, so I don't really know anyone. Pichon and I are exploring the school. The two of us are inseparable.
Pichon? Is that the bird's name? Zeno?
Of course.
Then allow me to be the first to congratulate you on your enrollment here.
Thank you so very much.
For your highness to show interest in someone else, it's most unusual.
Is that so? It's rare to see a young lady frolicking with a bird. And at least in that way, it did pique my interest. This is as good a time as any to take a break.
In that case, might I suggest looking at the roses growing in the courtyard? From what I hear, the academy director's wife likes them.
I've never given any thought to my preferences regarding flowers. The gardeners do their utmost to make sure that the roses bloom. It's only natural that the garden would be beautiful. Obviously, it's the result of their labor. So then, why is everyone always so grateful when observing flowers? You shouldn't be sleeping here.
Come on, let me rest a little bit longer. It's you! What are you doing here?
Looks like you're awake now. A lady shouldn't reveal her sleeping face so defenselessly.
My apologies, I couldn't help nodding off with how warm and comfortable it was outside. Can you forgive me for putting on such a disgraceful display?
It's fine. Thanks to you, I was able to see something rare.
Which is...
a noble's daughter scrambling backward at full speed. Did you come to see the roses too?
Yes, afterwards. I was exhausted and paused to take a quick rest under the tree.
And you are?
Where are my manners? I never introduced myself. My name's Hironia Indiron.
And you can call me Cecil Glow Alfasta. Honored, Hironia.
Actually, you know it's humorous. Somehow you and the Crown Prince have the exact same name. Unless they match because you're the prince and I'm embarrassing myself.
We're one and the same. I spoke during the entrance ceremony, remember? She did it again.
It's not an excuse, but my seat was the furthest from the stage, so while I was able to hear your voice, I couldn't make out your face from that many rows back.
As long as you promise not to forget me again. But I can't let you off free. A suitable apology would be taking a walk through the rose garden with me.
What?
I came here to observe the flowers, but then it's more fun if there's two of us.
If you're alright with me joining you, I'd love to.
I have nothing else to do here on campus anyway. Every day is such a bore. A young lady from the country who sleeps out in the open and has a bird for a friend. As a temporary plaything, I don't find her terrible.
I hope you didn't hurt yourself. What a klutz getting in the way of my foot like that.
Oh, Lady Bertia.
Up until now, the Marquis's house has been useful, so I've let her carry on. But if she plans on breaking my new toy, I'll have to take action. Given your position and reputation for being so well informed, surely you're aware of Marquis Nochez's dealings. Have I come to the right person, Court Gain?
I'm afraid there's nothing for me to share. But how imaginative you are. Now, if we have nothing else to discuss, I will take my leave.
I'm trying to save you, Court Gain, I swear. You're being threatened into helping him against your will, right? Someone as upright and decent as you would never assist in any dishonesty otherwise. This entire time, you've been suffering, haven't you?
You have no idea.
I'm pleased that you decided to show, Miss Hironia.
course, Prince Cecil. How was your evening?
While I wasn't looking, you became a proper noblewoman. When I first met you, you were running around chasing after a bird. The next occasion I saw you, you were napping under a tree inside the courtyard.
That was so long ago, I was hoping you had forgotten it all.
But that is who you are. If I may, I'd like to send you a dress.
What?
At tomorrow's graduation party, when you're standing beside me, will you promise me to wear it?
Nothing would give me greater joy. But you have Lady Bertia. No. I can't bury all these emotions I'm feeling. And I don't care if it puts me at odds with her. The truth is, Prince Cecil, I am in love with you. I love you so
much. Up until now, I thought of her as interesting and held some slight affection for her. But this sensation, like something feverishly hot, is welling up in my chest. Could it be what's commonly referred to as being in love? Whatever it might be, all I know is you are the toy that finally captured my interest. So please, don't betray my expectations. At this moment, by my authority, I transfer my duties to next year's Student Council President. Now then, take heart, because there's a young lady in attendance who would like to make a confession. Heronia Inderon, if you'd be so kind. And join me on stage.
Yes. Last night, Bertia y Noches, the Marquis's daughter, attempted to injure me, and almost succeeded in pushing me down the stairs. In addition, I've been locked in storage, and even attacked by people who were acting on her behalf.
My, what a foolish thing for you to have said. Because I have no recollection of any of those events.
And I admit, I only half believed her initially. That is, until I had these accusations investigated. It seems Miss Heronia was far from being your only victim.
He's right. Like me, many of you have been discriminated against because of your rank, or sadly have been the victims of vicious bullying. Everyone, please speak up! You have to gather your courage! She's hurting me! And me!
You're all going to pay for this.
What a terrible shame, Miss Bertia. I take it you have some sort of rebuttal.
And what's your point? Fine, let's pretend for a second the evidence is genuine. It's not as if it's going to change anything. I'm the daughter of a Marquis and the future queen. You commoners are nothing compared to me. In fact, is it not a far worse crime for these low-ranked nobles to displease your highness's betrothed?
How can you say such awful things?
Oh, I suppose I've no option but to rescind that then. I think I could learn a thing or two from the bravery everyone else has shown here tonight. Therefore, I, Cecil Glow Alfasta, hereby indict her father, Marquis Douglas Evil Noches, of crimes against the kingdom.
Unhand him!
Surely this is some grave misunderstanding, Your Highness.
I have evidence of the injustices committed by Count Vladir and the others right here. And His Majesty knows about this too. Take him away. Naturally, if he's found to be guilty, and he will be, I can't entrust you as the mother over this kingdom. You're all my witnesses. I hereby declare the annulment of my engagement of Miss Bertia Evil Noches.
This has to be some kind of mistake! My mother has done nothing wrong! I will be queen, no matter who I have to crush! And that person standing by your side should be me! Not the pretender! Your Highness.
escaped from that nightmare. The warmth in my chest that I felt being stolen away, it's here. This is it. The world where my Tia exists. I'm happy. I've never felt happier in my life. Tia never stopped giving me such truly rare experiences. Don't you think it's time you gave up? It doesn't matter how many illusions I'm shown. It won't change how I feel in my heart, little Picha.
Why?
His body's transparent. He must be very close to disappearing.
Your Highness! No time to be lying around! You have to go to her!
Moment.
You need to wake up and handle this situation!
Looks like I made it back.
Come on, quickly! You have to show her you weren't injured! If you don't wake up, Lady Bertia will... Prince Cecil! If you don't wake up, Lady Bertia will...
Wait, what's the matter? Is something wrong with her?
She thinks her only recourse is to shave her head and enter a nunnery!
Shave? Why a nun?
She was worried that your highness was never going to wake up.
What in the world am I supposed to do? Should I try to convince, or will simply shaving my head and finishing myself suffice?
It seems to have driven her mad.
So that's what happened.
The tables must be turned on me!
Your Highness, please stop her!
Come here and help us, please!
Oh God, not even there!
Tia, please, calm down. I promise I'm all right now.
Please, not
So how about you take a breath?
Oh, Sir Cecil?
Good morning, my adorable Tia. I do apologize for causing you so much worry, but I'm quite all right now.
I'm just so grateful. I promised to serve the Buddhas. Oh, wait, no. I mean, how enter into a convent and serve God.
Well, you still have the role of Crown Princess to fulfill, so you can't enter a convent just yet.
What are you saying? I must be struck speechless as soon as possible.
The future where I and the heroine become a true couple is never going to happen. The thing is, I've realized that no one else but you will do for me.
Hold on a moment. What about all the plot events after this one?
The plot events after this one? My apologies, but would you all allow me to see after Tia?
But of course, we will leave it to you.
One more thing. Before you go, I just need to confirm something.
Oh, what is it?
At the night of the graduation party, in the moments right before I collapsed, what did the two of you see happening?
Oh, it was quite an event. A bird crashed through the glass aiming straight for Lady Bertia, but her attendant leapt out in front to protect her. Just before the bird ran into her, it seemed to suddenly disappear in a flash of light.
Your Highness, what could it have been? Wait, don't tell me it was...
Yes, that's right. That creature was actually a light spirit disguised as a bird. You possess knowledge of spirits, and yet you still react with such shock. It would be bad for others to learn of this. I'll leave the follow-up to you.
Yes, I understand.
Now then, it's just the two of us here, Tia. You will tell me everything, won't you?
But Sir Cecil, I don't want to.
No matter how much you fight it, you can't change the past. But you may be able to change the future.
Yeah? Please don't you dare lie to me! You don't understand. If you don't end up with the heroine, you won't have the slightest interest in this kingdom of the future, any of us!
Tia, I don't know what you're thinking that's making you react so strongly. But I promise I'm not lying to you.
That just can't be.
I want to make this kingdom even better than it is now. And it's largely because of the future, the one that I'll be sharing with you. So what do you say? Won't you please believe me?
If that's how you feel, then I guess I'll tell you.
I see. So the graduation party was what's called a judgment event, and was also the moment when the heroine picks her romantic interest. After that, she enters a unique route, with its own set of story events based on the one she chose.
Yes, that is right. If the heroine's affection rating for a capture target is high enough before the night of the graduation party, they will send an item that matches the color of their hair or eyes. Their status also becomes capturable, and the heroine is able to choose them. In the end, depending on what the heroine decides to wear to the party, her potential route changes.
I believe she wore a yellow dress, yes?
The yellow dress is the item sent by you, Sir Cecil. That means she wanted to choose the Princessal route. At least that's what I believe.
I never sent that girl a dress of any color. And despite that, she prepared a dress for herself, and thought it would still be alright to choose me as a love interest. What a fool. I did, however, send a dress to Bertia, and I made certain it was lavishly adorned with the color of my hair. I'm sure you noticed, Tia.
If the heroine chooses the Princessal route, then everyone gets a happy ending. Well, other than the Villainess, that is. If she chooses any of the other routes... I don't really know how to say this. I truly hope it won't offend you. If what you told me earlier is the truth, then none of this refers to this version of you, Sir Cecil. The person I'm going to tell you about is the Cecil Glow Alfasta from the Otome game, and what his potential future holds.
Your Highness! A neighboring country is attacking. His Majesty and the others are meeting in his office. Your Highness had best hurry. Huh? Why are you smiling?
And so a war begins with a neighboring country, and the kingdom of Alfasta is forced into a bitter struggle. That is, until Prince Cecil joins the battle, and our forces make a comeback. He knew that his presence would raise the morale of those around him. He says so in one of his lines. Lord Vald is at Prince Cecil's side, protecting him the whole time, and it wears away at his body and mind. That's when the heroine goes and supports him.
Lord Vald!
I'm sorry. It is late. But I just needed to see your face.
Not at all. I heard about your victory. I'm just glad that you're safe.
It's true. I do remain unharmed. While so many others died. All around me, people struggled and fell. I couldn't save them.
Lord Vald, please don't blame yourself. You fought bravely as a knight of this kingdom, and I, for one, am proud of you.
Thank you, love.
Under Prince Cecil's command, Alfasta safely defeats the neighboring kingdom. However, the war doesn't end with just those battles. Using self-defense and the strengthening of the kingdom as a pretext, Alfasta decides to invade another country. The invasion being Prince Cecil's idea. Then, one fateful day...
Anyone else? If you dare challenge me to battle, state your name!
What can we do? He killed the general.
There's no way that we can defeat him! Death, bloodthirsty fiend! Retreat!
Isn't it wonderful? We're victorious.
Your Highness, please stop charging across enemy lines. It's dangerous.
You've heard of that man's military feats? Who wouldn't want to test their skills against him?
Testing your skills? But sir, you're supposed to be our commander!
Yes, that's true. If I were to fall, then our forces will be weakened. So I'll do my best not to be killed. Still, I'd say today's strategy worked perfectly. Distractions can really be quite effective, can't they?
How can you still be smiling? Do you really see this mountain of bodies and feel nothing? The diversionary unit was completely wiped out!
Well, yes, that's how the plan worked. And they all had agreed to participate, did they not? With the sacrifice of a mere 100, 1,000 were saved, you know. And I intend to be quite generous to their remaining families. What are you so upset about? Oh, hold on. How are we going to replenish the numbers we lost? I'll have to give it some thought.
Something has always felt off. His Highness treats people like pawns. That even includes himself. It's almost as if it's all a game to him.
Now then, let's start heading back. The next battlefield is out there waiting for us.
From that moment on, Lord Vault harbors doubts about his master deep in his heart, and suffers greatly as he continues their military march. Lord Vault doesn't know what he should do, but the heroine and the citizens he saved support him, and he makes up his mind to fulfill his duty. In the end, Alfasta consolidates all its neighboring countries, and Lord Vault and the heroine live a peaceful life together. That's the game scenario.
The sacrifices required to obtain happiness are hardly average, are they?
Indeed.
I see. Things are making more sense now. Unlike myself, the me of that world was unable to find any interests. Not even in himself. The only thing capable of stirring his heart was the heat of battle. I think that's why he treated everyone and everything like game pieces on a board. At last, I finally understand why Tia relentlessly tried to pair me with the heroine, and also why she refused to tell me the reason it was so important to her. She worried that I would be disappointed in myself and hurt by her words. I'm certain that's why she wouldn't open up to me. I've always been so amused by your ridiculousness that I misjudged you. I was already aware, but never truly appreciated it. You are hopelessly kind.
Sir Cecil, are you all right?
I'm just a little surprised, but yes, perfectly fine. Please, would you continue?
There's no point worrying about what might have been. Besides, the route I told you about involving Vault has the happiest storyline.
I'd like to hear the other ones.
Well, you never leave the castle and become a shut-in, or you end up vanishing. Then there's also the poison route, or you run away.
What an unsettling collection of words. Then tell me about Sean. What's his route like?
Well, one day you suddenly choose to flee the castle, leaving only a letter behind.
I've grown bored with being royalty and renounce all claims to the throne. I leave everything to my little brother, Sean. King is a fairly simple role and should pose no problem.
Soon after, His Majesty is poisoned. When Prince Sean is frightened by an invading neighboring country, the heroine lends him her support.
We're waiting for the leader of this country to take a stand. Me and your people.
He proved victorious in his first campaign.
If you weren't here, the kingdom would have fallen. I thank you.
While they end up having a happy ending, I don't think the power of love alone can get them through the ongoing battles.
Agreed. I love my brother, but he isn't suited to be king, nor for war. What about Nelt's route?
When the story begins, the research that he's devoted countless years to is instantly completed by Prince Cecil. As a matter of fact, he becomes obsessed with researching black powder and locks himself away in his lab. A neighboring country sees their chance and attacks.
It's complete.
Using black powder perfected by the prince and a powerful weapon developed by Lord Nelt, they are victorious. As a result, he rises to fame overnight and ends up with the heroine who supported him. Happily ever after.
So sounds like we get a hold of a valuable asset, which unfortunately causes significant casualties. What about Charles's route?
After diplomatic negotiations, Prince Cecil suddenly goes missing in a nearby country. While tailing a suspicious individual, poof, he vanishes. No trace of him. Lord Charles and the heroine head to the nation in the name of diplomacy.
What are you doing?
I'm just kidding.
They learn Prince Cecil has managed to infiltrate the enemy. While he works from the inside, Lord Charles attacked from the outside and they destroy the opposing force. He and the heroine
and become a couple while the nation experiences peace.
Though a war was still necessary, all that's left is Corgain's route.
This route, when it begins, Princess Cecil is dead, assassinated by poison.
Really?
Corgain and the heroine embark on an undercover investigation to find the truth.
There is no mistake. The ones who ordered the prince's death were the royal family.
In the end, they win the war and successfully avenge Prince Cecil.
Does that really count as a happy ending?
After overcoming so much danger, they fall in love. But when I think about all that happened, I wouldn't exactly call it that happy.
I feel the exact same way. I see. Besides the route where the heroine and I end up together, each of them ends in war. It's no wonder Tia kept trying to force us together. I was so easily assassinated in Corgain's route, most likely because I had grown bored with living. In Sean's route, either I wasn't interested in people or failed to understand my younger brother, forcing him into a role he was unsuited for. In Nelt's route, I completely disregarded his feelings, to the point I stole his research because I found it interesting. In Charles's, I acted alone without reaching out, most likely because I had no concept of relying on others. It sounds like who I was before I met Tia. What a monster. It's difficult for me to imagine a worse person existing.
What? But that's absolutely not true! You are completely different from the original Prince Cecil in the Otome game! You care about others. You're a kind-hearted person who loves helping. That's the Sir Cecil that I fell in love with. You're not some silly puppet.
Hearing you say that makes me so happy. Although the possibility exists that I haven't quite become entirely human yet. However, if this is the me that you want, then that's who I want to be. I'm fine with it, as long as it makes you smile.
In this story, you didn't end up with your maiden of destiny. I am afraid how things may play out in this scenario.
What did the heroine say?
I can prove to you I'm the Maiden of Destiny! After you kiss me, a mark will appear on my hand showing you I'm her!
I understand. So that's what it'll take. Provide her the proof. It'll be all right.
You'd better not blame me for this later.
What do you mean by everything will be all right, huh? The whole plot wound up being a total disaster. I don't see how we can avoid getting the worst ending.
Let me ask, do you have romantic feelings for me, Tia?
I don't even know how to begin answering that, Sir Cecil. What are you talking about?
Earlier, you had said I was the Prince Cecil that you fell in love with.
But I've told you from the very beginning I'm a villainess.
Then everything is all right.
I'm confused. Oh, why
because
would you
I love you from the bottom of my heart, Tia. I am completely hopeless. But if you were the one to capture and conquer me, my fate would be far different. I could be a decent crown prince. That's why you're my maiden of destiny. You've been from the very start. Ow.
Did you realize what we did?
Look at your left hand.
Why does it feel on me and not her? Does that mean this whole time I was actually the heroine? No way that's possible!
It should be all the evidence you need to prove you're the one I want to spend my life with. Whenever their masters wish it, spirits can bestow a blessing on their soulmate. Not a shred of doubt remains. You are my maiden of destiny. Basically, it's a sign I bestow on the person I've chosen to be my fated companion.
Then I had it all wrong. That's what it means?
Now that you have the mark, if you are in danger, Zeno and I will notice at once. The strength of the spirits will protect you. No matter where you are, be it near or far away, I will be able to find you immediately. I have no intention of ever letting you get away, which is why I'm declaring this in advance. You can never run away from me again. Best resign yourself to that fact.
I realized this sooner.
You did hear what I just said, didn't you? Should you not be more frightened by my obsession or something?
It shows your specific location and provides protection, so we can avoid Sir Cecil going missing or being killed. And in the case of the shut-in and berserker fruits, as long as I keep you entertained, we have nothing to worry about. I could learn things like belly or loach scooping dancing.
More unfamiliar phrases.
Kuro, give him the same buck as me. We do not have a moment to waste. I'll slip you some more red and naughty sushi you like.
I don't really understand what's going on anymore. But I'll just gratefully accept it. In that case, Kuro, if you don't mind... I must say, it looks rather impressive.
Now everything's going to be all right.
I have no doubt. But from now on, if something happens, I demand you ask for my assistance. After all, we are each other's soulmates.
Yes. Wait. We're soulmates?
I did tell you, that's what these marks indicate. Even if you make them invisible, you can never remove them. And you can only give them to one person in your life. My beloved, irreplaceable love. I am looking forward to our wedding night. What a nostalgic feeling. I've heard this cat-like scream before. The graduation party, which had been briefly interrupted, proceeded as scheduled. After Tia and I finished talking, the event was restarted, and everything worked out. With one snag. A problem still remained. Specifically, what to do with Hironia, a baron's daughter.
Prince Cecil, you've come to your senses. Good! I knew your highness would never fall into the Villainess's evil clutches. Took some time, but you eventually saw her for who she
Do not
was.
come near me.
Why?
I am only here to pass along a message and to chat a while. Now, if you would please take a seat.
I know why you're here. Your Highness wishes to learn more about the Sacred Light, and obviously I could supply him with some answers. The thing that happened
Caused by a light spirit who was going on a rampage.
What?
It was your pet bird the entire time. They were a light spirit.
Wait, Pichon? I just knew it. That truly proves I'm the heroine. A saint that all divine creatures acknowledge as
To
someone...
avoid any misunderstanding, let me just say this. While it's true spirits are a rare phenomenon, a large number of them do exist. Some will even stay close to humans. You're not as special as you think.
No, that can't be right. Spirits were never mentioned. Never once in the entire game.
To prevent governments from using them, they are a secret except to the highest noble ranks. Of course, a mere baron's daughter would know nothing about them. If you do speak of this matter to anyone, your safety can't be guaranteed, so for your own health, I trust you'll stay mum.
Your Highness, beg your pardon. It's Lady Bertia. She wishes to come see...
Where did she go? I can't seem to find Lady Hironia anywhere.
Welcome, Tia. I suppose you wish to know her fate.
Well, of course I do.
Then, come over here.
What?
You do want to hear what happened, don't you?
Will this position suffice for you?
Quite. And now I shall tell you as promised. While I was lying there unconscious, the light spirit appeared and proceeded to show me the correct future that exists in your memories.
Then you understand why choosing me is your only real
That's the one scenario where you'll be the happiest version of yourself!
If that is your definition of the word, then no thank you. I don't want it.
You only think that because you're still just a puppet who isn't capable of feeling true happiness yet.
That'll change as soon as you and I are together.
Yes, on that point. I ceased being one before you managed to intrude so rudely into my life. Thanks to my Maiden of Destiny. It was Bertia. You see, she's the one who made me human.
Liar! That makes no sense! How many times do I need to tell you she's the villainess? Things are only this way because she changed the scenario!
I realized that. The Miss Bertia that the Light Spirit showed me was a vastly different person.
Exactly! What you saw was who she really is, her true nature. So she's been deceiving.
You know, I can think of another individual who has completely changed besides her.
What? There's another villain that's been changing the game scenario? Tell me who it is!
It's you.
I advanced the plot and followed the events without deviating in the slightest. How could I possibly be a different person?
The you in that other world began as a country girl, unused to the ways of noble society. But by the time I was graduating, she had grown into a wonderfully refined lady. In comparison, you're a brat who balks at the rules of society. You've never cultivated refinement. I heard a professor was shocked by your lack of manners at tea. Tea, Heronia. These last 4 years, tell me, what exactly have you learned? You do realize if you're the crown princess, your every move will be scrutinized. You will be seen as a symbol of the kingdom. Your personal mistakes will become the kingdom's failings. Your lack of refinement, a reflection of the kingdom's lack of dignity. You're convinced at this stage you could fulfill such a role?
Shut up! None of this makes sense! In the game, there was never any event like this! Something's gone terribly wrong. I'll never embrace a reality where it's all so bleak!
That's right. Where did Pichon go? If he's with me, I can still make everybody understand how special I am.
If you are referring to your pet bird, he no longer exists in this world.
What?
I'm afraid his life has been extinguished. It happened when you were being reckless and he was protecting you.
Pichon?
He's a casualty of your decisions. This is the future you both chose.
No, you're lying.
Pichon! Where are you? Pichon! Pichon!
It can't be true.
Bring him back! No one believed me, not my dad or friends, but
Pichon, he was always there, supporting me.
This is a side I've never seen. Even if it was slightly warped, there's no denying that a bond had formed between the two of them. This is where our conversation must end. But before I go, I have a message to pass along. Even if you can't see me, I will always be with you. He told me to tell you that before disappearing. It's a memento of him, a fragment of the Light Spirit's soul. I'll leave it with you. Just as his core was about to crumble away, I borrowed Zeno's power to retain this piece. Though faint, a trace of his will remain inside. Well then, the rest will leave for the audience hall.
John.
After that, as part of her punishment, it was decided she would be sent to a convent. Father, I have one request. Please allow me to choose where Heronia will carry out her sentence. Will you grant me this wish? Father, do you really distrust me so much you feel compelled to look at me in that manner?
Do as you like.
I'm eternally grateful.
We've brought Heronia to stand judgment, Your Majesty.
My son will inform you of the punishment befitting your crimes. Cecil?
Right. The Baron's house will cut all ties with you. you'll be sent to a convent as a commoner. The Crown is content with this course of action as well. Also, you will have to make a decision. Lift up your head. You should listen very carefully to my words. There is a convent in the harsh northernmost point of our kingdom, and another one in a temperate area 3 days' carriage ride south of the capital. Which would you prefer?
The two choices you presented her are quite unbalanced. I've heard the conditions at the northern convent are so unforgiving that, while rare, some people have lost their lives.
Is that so? On the other hand, I've heard that the North believes in the divine light, and that its power is strong there. If someone prays constantly, that might be able to reclaim a life which has been lost. Miracles, it seems, are possible in this place. The Light Spirit. He sacrificed his life for you. The question is, how far will you go for him? Make your choice. Which is it? South or north?
Between them, I want...
the north. Yes, I'll go north.
Oh, fine. Then we'll arrange just that.
Until we settle on a specific schedule, your treatment here shall remain the same.
Yes, sire. Safe travels. You're no longer the heroine. You're not anyone special anymore. Just a young lady named Hironia. If you're going to abandon your role and live as a normal woman, then for the sake of your friend, I will welcome your decision with enthusiasm. I'm certain that above all else, Tia does not wish to see you unhappy. She's taken her leave and is on her way to a convent in the northern reaches.
I expected nothing less from her. In classic heroine fashion, she's off to send prayers to heal a wounded spirit.
While it's not the entire story, I simply just omitted the troublesome bits, so it's not technically a lie.
Wow, the courage it took her to make that decision. If the heroine was willing to take on that sacrifice, she really is different from the rest of us.
Here I am holding you captive, yet she continues to be all you think about? Perhaps more serious efforts are needed on my part.
Which entails what?
Uh-huh. I've already sent everyone away, and everyone already thinks that we're...
Your Highness, you forget yourself! Manners!
Right. Even if I dismiss everyone, I am unable to send the spirits away. It was a joke. Naturally, I'll reserve that sort of pleasure until after we're married.
Good. Wait, what?
We stacked like a turtle carrying their offspring. How are you able to sweet talk in that position?
Zeno, I need you to be a horse momentarily.
What?
A horse! Quickly now! It's not polite leaving your friends out of the fun, so turn into a horse, and that way I can sit atop of you. Come now! I demand to hear you whinny. Well, anyway, now that you no longer have to concern yourself with the heroine, I expect it's about time you become my bride.
Marriage?
Well, it was decided years back when we were only children. Why are you so surprised at being reminded?
I'm not. But like I said, I've spent my entire life with the goal of becoming a first-rate villainess. What if I'm not fit to be queen?
I know you, Tia. You'll do fine.
You're sure?
Please, trust me.
My prince. Now that things have come to this, I'll devote myself entirely to helping Sir Cecil, so that he'll become a magnificent king! I'll do what it takes to make sure he stays incredibly, overwhelmingly happy!
Since you feel that way, you must promise to never leave my side.
Don't worry, you have my word! As an irregularity that caused the scenario to change, I take full responsibility and will embrace my new queenly role!
My, what a lovely way to put it. Even if the scenario does change, it's not as if the most important conclusion ever will.
Sorry?
the most important thing in this life is having my Maiden of Destiny right here beside me, and to share with her a most enjoyable and delightful existence.
Yes.
That's why I must keep the truth from you. There's no need for you to know about the blood I carry and the history it holds. The night Hironia's punishment was announced, my father confirmed my conjecture.
Congratulations on your graduation. To your hard work.
Thank you, Father.
The situation involving Miss Hironia was difficult.
Since that troublesome matter has been resolved, I feel much better.
I expect you'll be spending countless hours in preparation for the wedding.
I do not see it as an inconvenience. I'm looking forward to it, actually.
Is that so? You might find this an odd question, especially after all the time that's passed, but do you enjoy being with Bertia? Do you think you'll find happiness?
Yes, I have no doubt. There is no other woman like her at all. One who makes life feel so fulfilling. If there was one slight issue, though, it's that I might accidentally end up destroying a nation because she's so dear to me.
Most humorous. Don't do that.
Father, would you allow me to ask a question of you?
That's why you're here, is it not? Go ahead.
I'd inquired before about the Maiden of Destiny. Has anything occurred to you since that day?
No, I know nothing about it.
I see. Then could you please tell me what you know about people like me? There's something you're keeping secret, isn't there?
First off, how did you learn the truth?
It was mere speculation based on the small amount of information I'd previously gathered. But your reaction confirmed my suspicions.
Honestly, I never wanted to share this with you.
What better time than now?
Once again, your intuition has proven correct. From time to time, within the royal family, there are children born with exceptional abilities. But there is a trade-off. In exchange for their advanced abilities, they show a lack of emotions, and little to no interest in matters of the world. So, they're in constant pursuit of something that can stimulate their emotions. When it's discovered, they cling desperately to it. Apparently, this influence on our blood derives from our kingdom's founder, King Tojin.
You mean the Hero King?
That name was given to him later. King Tojin was simply someone who loved the thrill of battle.
A bloodthirst, one that's never quenched.
Then the people started using the moniker, and it stuck. The woman who became his wife was heavily involved in changing how history remembered him. Queen Ane, the constant companion of King Tojin. In order to maintain friendly relations between their tribes, the two of them were brought together and betrothed. From a very young age, King Tojin was clearly brilliant, but showed little interest in anything. Yet when Queen Ane would come to him with different challenges, he'd often participate.
Say, let's see who's the fastest in a foot race.
What for? There's no one alive who can beat me.
No? Well, if I manage to touch that tree first, that means you're wrong!
Looks like I have no choice.
The thing he had the most profound interest in was a battle game. He became deeply absorbed in it, but simply playing on a board left him feeling unsatisfied. Then war broke out between the tribes. King Tojin had grown into a young man, and before long was leading troops into battle. As a conqueror, he brought many tribes under his rule, and he would have sought out countless more battles had one woman not stood defiantly in his way.
If you continue to take lives needlessly, you'll leave me no other choice but to hate you.
Those words struck King Tojin with such a deep sense of unease. Legend says he immediately ceased going into battle.
She truly was his Maiden of Destiny.
Indeed. One can certainly say that. As luck would have it, battle wasn't the only thing that held his attention. He was also heavily invested in Queen Ane's life. That served to restrain him, Tojin devoted himself to building a peaceful kingdom and came to be called the Hero King.
If Tia said something like that to me, I think I would likely do as she told me as well.
After that, once every few hundred years or so, someone like King Tojin, possessing exceptional abilities, is born into the royal family. Without exception, each has the potential for evil in their hearts, like some living, breathing, double-edged sword. If they used their interest for good, then they became wise kings. If used in harmful ways, they became foolish rulers, or disappeared before that could happen.
So the author of the texts I found in the hidden library, they must have been a member of the royal family then. In those books, I discovered lost knowledge. The sort of information which should never be let out into the world. Mountains of it.
Shortly after you were born, it was obvious you could understand words at a far younger age than other babies. I felt my mind reeling. Even though I knew the possibility existed, I never thought that my own child would be one of them.
I assume you were very disappointed.
Whatever would make you say that, my boy? I felt the complete opposite. The royal family would want a brilliant heir. I was a little worried, sure, because I wanted my child to be able to feel all manner of emotions and ultimately find happiness. That's the reason I took a gamble.
Why you chose Bertia, you mean?
Yes, she's lacking in some regards, but there's an emotionally expressive side to her. She's compassionate in a way that balances you out. I thought if you spent time with her, some part would take hold and grow within you.
Then your intuition was spot on too, Father.
It seemed like you were enjoying life more, ever since you met her, which brought me considerable relief. That's right. Do you recall the first time you personally requested a birthday present from me?
Yes. I asked for Luana leaf seedlings.
That night, the Queen and I were so delighted we shared a celebratory toast.
Without realizing it, I've caused you a significant amount of stress.
It's nothing. It's all part of being a parent. But if you wish to make our lives easier, we wouldn't say no.
In other words, you're pushing more of your official duties onto me?
I'd argue that's the privilege of being a parent with a brilliant child.
For the time being, as long as Tia is at my side, I will do my best.
In other words, she basically holds the fate of this kingdom in her hands.
If I told her about the blood my family carries, I could definitely exploit her kind nature and bind her to me for life. But that's not what I want. Some marionette that will do whatever I command. I want a woman who lives in ways I can't predict and surprises me like some lovely jack-in-the-box. Also, I want to be a version of myself that she would choose of her own free will.
I'm coming in. Look at you, dear. I knew the evening was going to end this way. Really, getting so drunk you pass out in front of your own child.
Perhaps he felt that a great weight had been lifted.
So you know.
Yes.
You are our son, and we'll be proud of you no matter what. We'll always be watching over you. And remember, if you wind up making darling little Bertia cry, I'll never forgive you.
I will keep that firmly in mind.
Well then, this man needs his bed now. I trust you'll turn in at an appropriate time.
I will.
Darling, I would prefer if you were capable of walking on your own.
Thank you for everything, Mother and Father.
A royal wedding? I'll never allow it.
It will soon be 2 years since I graduated from the academy, and the day I wed Tia is close at hand. Which is why I visited Noche's house to pay my respects, alas.
You get out of here! My big sister's gonna live with me forever! Go away!
Stop it, Honest.
As soon as I stepped inside, Tia's younger brother, Aneth, stared daggers into my very soul. The child that once caused rampant rumors of Tia being pregnant, her significantly younger brother. It seems he was developing something of a sister complex. As I will be the one stealing away his sister via marriage, he can't help but see me as an enemy.
Oh, come now, don't be silly, Aneth. Sir Cecil, I'm sorry about him.
Apologize all you want, but I can see on your face how happy this makes you. Well, it is true that I intend to take you from the Noches family and bring you into my house. So who could blame him for being upset? Had I been in his position, I would have simply found a way to break off the engagement. He isn't causing any harm, so I will leave it be.
I'll be the one to marry my sister. Your Highness should go and be with a heroine instead.
Tia.
You're a handsome prince, so you could have a harem if you wanted to, right? My sister is supposed to be the villainess, so she can't be with any of the capture targets.
I didn't mean for him to find out. I just sometimes talk to myself. And Aneth must have overheard me.
But it wasn't your usual talking to yourself. You said it out loud in your sleep.
I am the villainess, and as such I must be. Whoa, I said all of that stuff?
Oh, Tia. I wonder what else you could have revealed while talking in your sleep. Aneth, I apologize, but I must insist on taking your sister for myself. That is our destiny, you see.
I knew it! He's just pretending to be a nice and handsome prince, but he's really the Demon King!
The Demon King?
That's not true. I never said anything like that. I would never say such a thing because I love you. From the bottom of my heart.
I didn't hear it from you. Father's the one who said it.
You don't say.
Forgive me. I came to resent your highness for taking away my daughter, and it must have slipped out.
You haven't changed a bit, Marquis Noches. Say, Aneth, do you think the Demon King and the Villainess would make a good couple?
Oh, what do you think, big sister? Do you agree?
Absolutely brilliant! I hadn't considered that. The Villainess and Demon King in love! The most beautiful love story the world has seen!
Well, that's not exactly what I meant. I was just saying our nicknames suit each other well. But this is fine too, I suppose.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. My imagination was running wild. Is there anything else you wanted to talk to me about?
I just...
Aneth, you know, even when Tia and I do marry, she will still remain your sister. In fact, you'll simply gain an older brother.
Oh, so she'll still be my sister? And I'll get a big brother too?
Yes, that's right. You two won't live together anymore, but on the other hand, you can come and visit us at our home whenever you like. He seems to need just one more push. Let us know when that is, and Tia and I will have delicious sweets waiting.
Sweets? Oh boy! You won't be mean to my sister, will you? And no harems, right?
Right, I promise.
Hey, big sister, will going with the prince really make you that happy?
Yes, I'll be so happy. You see, Aneth, the love that I thought could never take root has now fully blossomed. Your big sister's happier than she's ever been before.
All right, please take good care of my sister and make lots of yummy sweets when I visit. Pinky swear?
Yes, I swear.
And sis, as for the sweets, I want cakes with lots of strawberries and chocolate.
Now then, your highness, why don't the two of us go have a drink man to man?
I'll try to keep up, but do be gentle.
Of course. As royalty, you're under no obligation to come and pay your respects to our house. I simply wish to show you my gratitude, as the father of the bride should, you know.
Then, a few days later. It is the day of our wedding ceremony.
Thank you so much, everybody!
Now then, here we must temporarily part ways. I will be eagerly awaiting you inside.
Gosh, I'm just so nervous. In retrospect, I really should have written out my blocking on my hand.
Please, my lady, come this way.
Oh, coming!
I hope she'll be all right. Oh, Kuro! Tia just went inside. And what is this? Wedding ceremony. List of things I want to do top 100 by Bertia? There are some things that have already been decided, but we may be able to do some of these. Why, thank you for bringing this to me, Kuro. When I see Tia, I will ask her to give you some inari sushi. Though she does not want me to touch her, she seems to be satisfied with my response. Telling me this now is either Kuro's idea of a little mischief, or a little revenge for coming between her and her master.
Oh, Zeno, how can I help, Your Highness?
Well, today is shaping up to be rather busy, but you can handle a bit more, right? Although, most of these seem to be things she wants me to do for her, so I'll have to commit them to memory. Tia deserves to be made the happiest bride in the world. Well, let's do our best, shall we?
This is an abuse of power!
What a beautiful sound. This was one of the wishes that Tia expressed. The ceremony usually takes place in a quiet space, but having music is rather nice. It's funny, the first time I met her was just like this, with the Marquis bringing her to me. I only intended to entertain myself by observing her, but step by step, I grew fonder. And now, after all this time, I will take her hand and walk onward.
Your Highness, my little girl! Take care of my little girl to the very best of your abilities! Please, I beg of you! I beg of you!
But of course I will. Perhaps it's because he's holding back tears, but he looks even scarier than usual.
Hope I don't trip now. Walking
Well,
isn't that hard.
shall we, Tia?
I'm sorry for being so clumsy.
Supporting his wife is a husband's duty, after all. Whatever we may face, I'll find a way through it. You have no need to worry.
I'm just so grateful.
And now, without further ado, let the marriage ceremony of this beautiful couple commence. Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta and Crown Princess Bertia. Do their fathers, His Majesty, or Marquis Noches, have any objections? The gods
This next part is long, a bit too long. I am grateful to the gods that I met Tia, but still. I know. I'll think about our honeymoon plans instead. Tia told me about places called onsen inns before. Is it something like this?
And now His Majesty the King shall formally bestow the seals of the Crown Prince and Crown Princess upon them.
Indeed. Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta and our dear Crown Princess Bertia, I grant you the rings of the royal family.
The custom of this kingdom is that we each take our rings and place them on our own fingers. That may be how it is normally done. Tia, your hand.
What are you doing, Sir Cecil?
I want us to put rings on each other. Was written on Tia's list after all. Besides, something about this physical action makes our bond feel even stronger. Now then, will you please return the favor? Yes, lovely. To think she placed this ring on me of her own free will. It makes me feel so happy.
And now, you may seal your vows with a kiss.
Bertia Ibel Noches. No, wait. Bertia Ibel Alfasta. I, Cecil Glow Alfasta, do hereby promise that in sickness and in health, in happy times and sad times, in times of abundance and in times of need, Through whatever hardships we may endure, I swear to love you, honor you, console you, aid you. Though this life is fleeting, it is all that we have, and I promise to devote mine to you. I sense an incredible bloodlust, but I'll pretend not to notice. And my bride appears to be struck speechless. Tia, your turn.
Oh, right. Well, you see, I just wanted to say Bertia Evil Alpesta, no matter what ill comes our way, swear I'll love you forever, even if death should separate us.
She seems desperately determined, and that was quite an abbreviated oath. I assume she was having trouble remembering the words for her vows. No matter. She seems satisfied, so I suppose it's all right. Regardless of the situation, you always entertain me. Wait a moment. Don't you need to kiss me?
Do we really need to kiss a second time?
It's the only way for you to seal your vows. Normally, Kuro would show up right around now to put a stop to this. Thank you for the help, Zeno. Ready?
That's all I can handle.
What is this? This odd sensation that feels like heat gathering in my face. My heart is also beating more furiously than usual, and I feel sort of fidgety, like I want to scream.
Hold on. That look on your face. Could it be... Are you actually feeling shy?
Is that it? Is that what this overwhelming feeling of embarrassment is? I can't even bear to meet your sparkling gaze properly. Archbishop, continue.
For the final step, we'll need you to sign.
Somehow I managed to recover.
All is in order. With this certificate signed, the marriage is officially recognized and celebration may commence. Let glory be to the great kingdom of Alfasta. And with that, this marriage ceremony is concluded.
Now then, while there were a few shaky moments, the marriage ceremony has ended safely. But the main events are yet to come. I'll give it everything I've got. I've been stuck doing a lot of paperwork lately, so I am a bit worried I have lost some physical strength. Tia's garments may look feather light at first glance, but the ornamentation is actually quite heavy. In the name of dieting, Tia has exercised daily. She would have no problem holding the dress up to herself and spinning around in front of the mirror. However, every time the dress needed to be moved, it required 3 attendants. We have places to be, yes?
Oh, yes.
Be sure to hold on tightly now. This really is quite a bit of weight, but on her list it said, after the wedding ceremony, I want to be carried off like a princess, so I can manage.
But, Sir Cecil...
What is it, my dear?
Congratulations! You both did it! This was the best wedding ever! Lady Bertia, you look absolutely lovely!
Thank you all! I'm so glad you could be here.
Though some things may have differed from our usual customs, the general reaction seems positive. Over here, however...
That looks like it would be great for training. I'll have to carry Miss Cynthia next time I exercise.
Come on, Your Highness. We're going to be having weddings too. Try not to set the bar so high.
I will need to start training my upper body immediately.
My dear sister is married.
It feels like your happiness for me is a little lacking.
I wonder if something like that would please Miss Joanna. Though I may not be able to do it with as much panache as my brother.
Something to strive for, then.
Excuse me. This bouquet is for you, Lady Bertia.
It's time for you to toss the bouquet.
It's time.
There seemed to be several ladies with a determined glint in their eyes. This was another thing that Tia had formally asked for. Apparently, the one who catches the bouquet thrown by the bride will be the next to get married. Since we are incorporating several events that have never been done before, I sent letters of explanation to our guests from other countries. A queen, concerned about finding a proper fiancé, insisted she participate, and many similar inquiries arrived soon after that.
Who are you talking to?
I knew her friends would be here, but it seems about 20 other unmarried ladies have also gathered to try their luck. This has become quite the event.
All right, everybody, I'll be throwing it now! best and not let your instincts run wild. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the one who caught the bouquet fair and square. They say that the person who catches it will be the next to become happily married. That means next time, it may be your turn to kiss the groom, Kudo.
Now, dear wife, take my hand. I'll escort you to the carriage.
All right, let us be on our way.
One more thing, Zeno.
Yes, sire? What is it?
You must never make advances upon a young girl. Understand that?
Ages are irrelevant to spirits, so we don't think about such things.
I am well aware of that, but I can't have rumors going around that my attendant is dangerous.
The ceremony went off without any issues. And next, we return to the royal palace for the wedding reception.
Them in time. The list mentioned a flower shower, so Zeno asked the flower spirits for help. It looks like they granted him many flower petals. I shall have to thank you, Zeno. The citizens are enjoying themselves, and most importantly, I am able to see Tia's bright smile. After that, we fulfilled the essential customs traditionally required by the kingdom, and we also cut the cake, as Tia wished. Her list also instructed that the first bite be demonstrated by our parents, so I enlisted help and worked them in. And then that night, after all the events were over...
Sir Cecil?
Yes, Tia?
Somehow you always end up knowing just what I want you to do without me even having to say it. You really are perfect.
After all we did today, I thought that even she would have realized. I suppose it's time for the big reveal. Behold my secret weapon.
But how did you... Where in the world did you even get this from?
Kudo entrusted it to me.
I couldn't be more embarrassed.
Oh, come now. Would you not agree that it made today all the more memorable?
It's true. I loved each second. Thank you so much.
Tia. Shall we go?
Let's get out of here already! I can't wait!
We are now leaving for our honeymoon trip. She wanted something that would clank tied to the carriage as we embark on our honeymoon. I found it on her things I want to do list as an extra request.
Instead of a car, it's a bridal carriage. This is exactly what I
want. The world that Tia came from certainly had some very curious customs.
Rabbit parents and their babies. Just look at them. They're so tiny. Do you think you and I would be able to have a family like that someday? I'm certain that any child of yours is bound to be simply adorable. Their face would look just like yours and their hair would be the same color as mine. Never mind. Forget everything I just said. Please pretend you didn't hear it.
Well, in that case, I would like to have a little girl, too. One with my hair color who looks just like you.
Really? Do you really mean it?
So what do you say? Tia, do you want to build a happy family together someday?
Yes, of course I do.
Little by little, Tia has grown accustomed to life at the palace, though lately she has appeared very busy to me. After our wedding ceremony, the royal families and nobility of various countries began consulting her about their own ceremonies one after another. Our wedding must have left quite a profound impression on them. In addition, Tia's wedding information magazine, Bertie, has been published and is quite popular with the public. How many more times will you surprise me as we move forward in our lives together? This observation log seems likely to continue for some time.
I shall be right there, my darling wife.
Sir Cecil.
What has happened? You seem rather flustered.
Please listen to me very carefully. The truth is that I am...
When I am with you, I could never be bored.